I'm here with our commentators, Donu and Men.
Bishop Boxing Promotions, live out of the Bukom Boxing Arena. It is Best of Bukom Season 2. Higher, please. Higher. Higher. And we are ready. All right, so a very good evening to you and a happy new year to everyone right here from the Bukom Boxing Arena. This one is Bishop Boxing Promotions, Best of Bukom 2. Live on KA Sports Boxing, and so I run you by the bouts for the night. So our first bout is between Ebenezer Kolebi and Jonathan Papo. Our next bout, our second bout, is between Benedict Bedu and Wisdom Agboglamenu. Third bout for the night, Prince Kamaldeen Mohammed comes up against Philoclu Dogbevi. Our fourth bout would be a stellar amateur contest between Matthias Ashite and Caleb. Fifth bout for the night, Joseph Entry comes up against Kinda Kuengui all the way from Cameroon. Our bout number 6 is Henry Malm, aka the Assassin, comes up against Isaac Comey, aka the King of the Jungle. Bout number 7, the Thunder, Haruna Mohammed, comes up against Ni Ashitelabi from Kolegono Akwa. Bout number 8, Michael the Black Spider Urban from the Black Panthers Boxing Gym comes up against Musin Kizota all the way from Zambia. And our bout number 9, Africanos Nekwe from the Jamestown Boxing Gym comes up against Daniel Quay from the Bronx Boxing Gym. And our main event for this very night, Best of Bukom 2, would be Joseph the Jaguar Comey from the Black Panthers Boxing Gym coming up against Majid Mohammed, who comes out of the Bridge Boxing Gym in Accra. This one is still brought to you by Dave Bishop's Bishop Boxing Promotions. It is Best of Bukom Season 2. It's showtime. This one is sanctioned by the GBIMC live on KA Sports from the Bukom Boxing Arena. And so we're getting ready for our very first bout for the night. A bantamweight contest over 6 rounds between Ebenezer Kolebi and Jonathan Papo. Sure. So officials for this one, our referee is Daniel Blometi, judges T.A. Brown, David Nete, and Clement Ashon. Officials once again, our referee is Daniel Blometi, judges T.A. Brown, David Nete, Clement Ashon. This one is a bantamweight encounter over 6 rounds. Ebenezer Kolebi against Jonathan Papo. Boxers, get ready for the first bout of the night. My name, Sam Nana Gold, your ring announcer, and I always bring you something more than gold. Ready to enter the ring, Ebenezer Kolebi and Jonathan Papo. And so we invite into the ring the boxer who fights out of the blue corner, Jonathan Papo.
Our host this. So.
On purple. All right. And now approaching the ring, his adversary from the Wisdom Boxing Gym. Please welcome, come on, Ebenezer Korebe.
It's been a one-way affair so far. It's an interesting way to begin the event. Ebenezer is the more dominant fighter. He's showing his skill, and Purple is not giving him anything to think about, so he's having a field day. No, this is for your comment.
Seconds out.
We can have.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Round number 2 on your way. The boxers start gloves. Ebenezer Korebe with the jabs. Jonathan Papo giving a better account of himself in this few seconds of round number 2 than he did in the first. But Ebenezer still the dominant fighter. He is controlling the pace at which the fight is fought.
Korebe, who made his debut in August of last year with a split draw before, he defeated Abdul Malik in March this year.
Last year,
2025. That is. So this fight in August 2024 was actually, more. We are in the second year of that fight. And then his last was on March 29, 2025. So he's in perhaps to fight more in 2026 because he belongs to the PKO boxing group, which we saw them with their 3 boxers at the weigh-in yesterday. You know, they have their own security team, they have their media team, and it was very, very, beautiful seeing them, yesterday at the weigh-in. So I think they have, and Papo is in trouble, but the referee judges it to be asleep. So the action continues here in round number 2. There is Kolebe, who is on the attack mode right here, putting Papo in all kinds of trouble.
He's sensing Jonathan is unable to take punishment, so he wants to press the action at the moment and see if he could get an early stoppage. It would be a good win for him as he wants to continue his career very active in 2026. I think that a win today would be a good pedestal to put himself.
But the same way, Jonathan Papo is also very desperate to win the first time, having made his debut as far back as on Independence Day 2022 when he suffered round 3 KO to Daniel Gosh. He has yet to take the game in nearly 3 years as a pro boxer.
He has yet to take victory
in nearly 3 years as a pro boxer. And Kolebe is desperate to add to the unwanted record of Jonathan Papo here as we enter the final seconds of round number 2.
Jonathan is clearly struggling with the pace at which the fight is fought. He's clinching unnecessarily, and I don't think that he would be able to see all the 6 rounds. He doesn't look determined enough in order to secure his first career victory. He doesn't look determined enough. Kolebe, on the other hand, looks like he wants to become a name in Ghana boxing, and he is putting in the works in order to achieve that so far. And I'm sure that he is the likely person to come out victorious in this particular bout.
Definitely, he set the pace here in the first 2 rounds.
Seconds out. Seconds out. Round 3.
Papo has had enough, and his gloves are being removed as the bell sounds to begin round number 3. And as you can see, the referee has called it at 9 because Papo has failed to answer the bell for round 3.
Yes, it was expected because he was being dominated in the first 2 rounds of the fight, and the ringmaster has shown that he is indeed the ringmaster. Three career fights, and fighting someone with 7 career fights, I think that he put in a good work, and I think that next time they should step up the level of opposition for him and see how he would do. He did just fine. He did what he has to do. We can't fault him for his opponent not coming out of the ring, because you can only do you can only beat or compete against who is put in front of you. So kudos to Ebenezer, the ringmaster, and I wish him all the best in the year 2020. At least 4 fights this year,
and so
him to compete for the title.
And for the short route of the winner by a TKO in round number 3, or winner from the Seconds Out Boxing Gym, the man Ebenezer Kolebe. All right, so we are talking to the boxers And shall we invite Mr. Dave Bishop, the CEO of Bishop Boxing Promotions, to do a special presentation to the boxers, the rings. Well, let's put our hands together for the man. This entire show, Mr. Dave Bishop. He is the iconoclastic man who is here to change things here in Ghana boxing. Mr. Dave. Yeah.
Dave Bishop getting into the ring. He presents rings to each boxer that fights. And there you
all right, so there we have it. The special best of Bukom ring to Ebenezer Kolebe. And let's do it for the cameras, please, for the cameras. All right. So this is a special ring designed all the way from the US of A by Bishop for all the boxers tonight. So we're heading out and all the night. This one is a light heavyweight encounter over 6 rounds. The Red Warrior, Benedict Bedu, comes up against Wisdom at Menu, region of Ghana. Official for this one.
So the boxers have been called for our second
fight. For this one, our referee is David Netty, Nat Obe, E.A. Brown, and Nikwe Kote.
So as is the tradition in the United States, you know, whenever there are championships, winners are always presented with rings. And Dave Bishop is extending the tradition here to Ghana. So the two fighters taking place in our next bout here.
All right, so we invite the boxer who fights out of the blue corner, Wisdom Agbogblemenu.
We have a total of 10 fights on tonight's show. The first have already gone into the books, and next up is also a PKO boxing group taking on Wisdom Badi. Also PKO boxing outfit. I understand former world champion Joseph Sikon Agbeko is also on that team, and 3 of their fighters are fighting today. One just finished his fight, the second one is coming, Benedict Badi, and the third fighter on their table is Prince Kamaldeen Mohammed, who will also be facing Fiokulu Dogbovi in a catchweight contest. So Benedict Badi versus Wisdom Agbogblemenu is our next bout. Badi has also won all 3 career fights.
Thank you very much, Mr. DJ. And approaching the ring of the star, his adversary from the Seconds Hour Boxing Gym, the man, Benedict Badi. Thank you very much, Mr. DJ. So still live on KA Sports Boxing this one. It's a showtime best of Bukom Season 2 brought to you by Dave Bishop's Bishop Boxing Promotions live on KA Sports from the Bukom Boxing Arena, sanctioned by the GBIMC. Our chairman is Mr. Samir Kaptan. And so this very bout is a loud heavyweight encounter over 6 rounds. Officials once again judge Nat Oben, T.A. Brown, Nikwe Kote. The man in charge when the first bell goes is the young David Nete. And at this juncture, officials are ready, and so we go over to the boxers. First, fighting out of the blue corner, clad in camouflage shorts and black boots to match. He is the boxer who weighed in at 175.4 pounds, all the way from the Volta region of Ghana, with a fighting record of 16 fights, 2 wins, 14 losses, and just 1 draw. Both wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome, from the Volta region of Ghana, Wisdom Agboglameno. His adversary across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, clad in black shorts and black boots to match. He trains out of the Seconds Out Boxing Gym in Accra, Ghana. He is the boxer who weighed in at 174.5 pounds, fighting record, a perfect one. 3 fights, 3 wins, no losses, and no draws. All of the 3 wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome a nephew of former world champion Joseph King Kong Agbako from Choco, Accra, Ghana, the man known as the World Warrior, Baidu. The man in charge, referee, David Nete.
You know the rules already. Protect yourself at all time and obey my command. Touch gloves. Good luck.
Round 1.
From Ghana, boxing to be on the spot to bring you every throw, every punch, every knockout, every jab, every uppercut as it unfolds. And tonight is the best of Bukom 2 here, presented by Bishop Boxing Promotions. And we just had our first fight of the night gone, and this is fight number 2. Benedict Badu in the black with the white trunks, taking on the man in the military shorts, Wisdom Agboglamenu. And the action is underway in round number 1. Agboglamenu already clinching, already struggling, and he lands a good one there from Agboglamenu. But Badu goes to the body.
You could see that there's a lot of fat around the belly of Wisdom, and Baidu is trying to take advantage of that. And so far, there has not been so much action, but you could see that Baidu is the more composed fighter of the 2, and Wisdom is just coming forward and taking punishment.
So, round number 1. This is scheduled for 6.
Oh, nice over right hand there from Wisdom. Both boxers misses in the exchange. Nice body shot there from Benedict Baidu. Wisdom is not getting his timing right. He's swinging wild punches, and that would be taking a lot of energy away from him.
Agboglamenu, the man who suffered 14 defeats in just 17 career fights. He has 2 wins and 1 draw. He last won a fight in 2024 In fact,
that particular fight was against no other than Joseph Addo, and he won via TKO, stopping Joseph Addo in that particular fight in 4 rounds. But in this fight, he is struggling. But Benedict, I'm expecting to see more of Benedict. He should be the more technical boxer. He is not really controlling the ring so far. He is hesitant to land punches, and he must be a bit brave in this particular fight.
yeah, he's a fighter that, as I told you, he's part of the PKO stable, and they have very big plans for them. From the fight that Kolebe took, his fighter, you said they should give him, they should step their bid for him, and I think the same should be done for Bedu going for it. Because if you say this is 4th career fight, the first one he fought with Richard Ashon, who has never won a fight. 25 career fights, has lost all. Then he fought Eric Ejay, who was also a debutant, and he won. Then he faced Felix Mankata, another regular loser. Before now he's facing Agbogula Menu. So definitely boxing has to step up the challenge for their fighters going forward.
Seconds out.
I think that they have
Round
scheduled a fight for somewhere February where they are scheduled.
No
to fight.
cutting you, but that's actually the show that was supposed to have taken place on the 28th of December by SCM Promotions, and so they were billed to fight on that bill, and as he has postponed it to February 28th. So it seems those fixtures are still in motion, you know.
So
yeah.
I think that Felix Na is a better
opponent.
It's a better opponent than Wisdom Agboblamenu.
Even though Na has also lost all his 6 career fights.
Na has not won, but he would give Benedict a better opposition than Wisdom. Wisdom is a serial loser, a certified loser, and I don't think that he would bring anything to the table. That was a nice body shot from Benedict, another one from Benedict, because he needs to land a lot of body shots because there's a lot of fat around the body of Wisdom, and he needs to take advantage of that. Wisdom is in the clinch.
Yeah, he got hit by some powerful left baby, and it shook him a bit, but he's recovered himself, recomposed himself, and he tries to land one point there, but the referee indicates it's a rabbit point there, so he must not do it again. Agbogbolamenu trying to, take the action to Bedu. He lands a good left there.
Agbogbolamenu has straight southpaw, and he landed a straight left on Benedict. He did not even notice. He was well exposed, and that should come in because Benedict should step up in the level of opposition in order to notice these small tricks fighters do. Though Wisdom is not the best of boxers, he has been in the ring for so long and has some tricks beneath his sleeves.
Definitely. So employing them now to frustrate Bedu here in round number 2. Benedict Bedu is going to the body of Wisdom Agbogbolamenu. Agbogbolamenu doing his best to, counter some of the punches of Benedict Bedu.
He has switched southpaw again.
Maybe his corner is, speaking to him, telling him that may be the best option to take out to surprise Benedict Bedu.
The clinching is becoming excessive for Wisdom. He needs to be in the fight. He's trying to avoid so much punishment, but Benedict should keep pressing the action. Just keep focus, land to the body, and I think that Blamenu would fall later in the rounds. Round number 2, and I think that Benedict has won those 2 rounds in my book.
Definitely. And
last card. The last card. That's maybe a man card or something.
So that's some of the action from round number 2. A round in which, and you can see that left hook from Abdogramenu that shook Bedu a bit in round number 2. This is a light heavyweight encounter, and it's good for 2 rounds, but I think Abdogramenu has had enough. He's not rising from
Round 3.
The bell has sounded. Our referee goes to his corner to check what's the problem. He has a problem with the shoulder, I think. And he's in so much pain. And it's an easy work at the office for Benedict Bedu as the referee calls off the contest after 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's an easy day in the office for Benedict Bedu, as we have all seen, but I don't think that this fight presents him with any major lessons for him to learn in order to get.
All right, so we're still here. Bishop Boxing Promotions live from the Bukom Boxing Arena, and we're seeing the end of bout number 2. Special shout outs to Joseph King Kong Agbeko, former 2-time IBF world champion, is in the house tonight. Oh, shall we applaud him once again? Joseph King Kong Agbeko is yet to. He's here to lend support to his nephew who just won his bout. And so we have the verdict for this very contest. A winner by TKO in round number 3 from Choco in Okro. And now rising to four wins in 4 fights, the man known as the White Warrior. Please welcome Benedict Bedu. Benedict, a big win for you tonight. How do you feel about this win?
I'm very glad, and I'm very thankful, because I know that I've prayed that I want to win this fight, and I've done it too. But I really thank Adidas Boxing, Azalea Academy, and then PKO Federation, PKO Boxing, and I really thank my uncle, which is Joseph King Kong Agbeko, the 2 times world title holder. And I also thank Mr. Edward for what he has done for me. And I also thank my coaches for how they have been doing me well every day. But I want to tell all those in my weight that
The brother going to. Okay, so that's Prince Kamadin Mohammed, who is next fighting, and there he is in the dressing room getting ready for his fight. He takes on a Dogbevi Fiokulu Dogbevi in the catchweight contest. It was supposed to be a light heavyweight, but Dogbevi couldn't make the weight, so it was agreed to be a catchweight contest. And he's also from the PKO boxing fraternity, and I told you King Kong Agbeko is affiliated to them. You see, Bedu goes by the nickname King Kong Jr., and Agbeko is an inspiration to him, and he wants to follow in his footsteps.
He has served for several years on the SNIT board and is currently the Secretary General of Accra House of Folk Sporting Club. Shall we put on together for him, Mr. Ernest Thompson, to do us the honors? Still heading on for the main event, which is the crunch battle between Joseph the Jaguar Kome and Majid Yakubu. All right, so right about now, Mr. Ernest Thompson does the honors. And let's all right, so he presents the ring, the special ring from Dave Bishop all the way from the US of A to the winner, Benedict Bedu. Oh, shall we applaud them? Shall we applaud them? This is a nice gesture from our promoter. Every boxer gets something to go home with. A paraphernalia of Bukom, best of Bukom, too. All right, so we move on to Wisdom Agbogbulamenu all the way from the Volta. All the way from the Volta region of Ghana. Wisdom goes to Volta with this very ring from Dave Bishop. All right, thank you very much. Himo. All right, thanks so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, big thanks to Mr. Ernest Thompson for doing us the honors.
So we await the third fight of tonight's show. That was the second fight.
And moving on to our next bout.
The man was come all the way from Lome, Togo, and he was here in Ghana in April 2024 to take on Clinton Anaje of the Wisdom Boxing Gym. It was a good fight. He gave Clinton a run for his money before he succumbed in round number 6 on that occasion. So he would definitely give Prince Kamaldeen, a fair run for his money. He's happy. I'm not happy, but he should be in a good place that the fight will be at the catch weight, not in the light heavyweight that maybe forced to, step down weight and all that.
You see, Dr. V, though he's originally from Togo, this is not the first time he is fighting in Ghana. He has fought about 4 fights here in Ghana, and he is a world-traveled boxer. He has also fought in Congo, he has fought in Togo, he has fought in Ghana. Out of the very few 5 fights he has fought in 3 countries. So he is a traveled fighter, and I think that his experience will be needed in this particular fight against Prince, who is also an upcoming blue chip boxer. I think that we are expecting a great fight in this particular next fight that is expected to happen between Prince Kamaldeen Mohammed and Foklu Dobebi. It's going to be a very interesting bout by all standards. I don't expect Dobebi to retire on this too. I expect him to go all out and give Prince a run for his money.
It will be a good test for Kamaldeen, who is just taking the 3rd fight of his career at 25 years of age. He is an orthodox fighter, having previously won in October 2024. Then in 2025, he also took only 1 fight, which also ended in the victory against Kofi Ansar Raymond. So it's his 3rd career fight, and as you say, it's the same from now going forward. They will take more fights, because even they were scheduled to fight on the 28th of December, it didn't happen. They have managed to squeeze themselves onto the January 1 show. So I believe, moving forward, the likes of Prince Kamaldeen Mohammed, Benedict Bedu, Ebenezer College, who are all on the peak table, they are going to fight frequently, and it will help their careers moving forward.
Yeah, as you know, Kamal being a young 25, at 25 with only 2 professional fights, I think that he is lacking behind and he needs to be very, very active in 2026 in order to be at par with his colleagues, because at 25, most boxers are competing for world title or are involved in final elimination. And at 25, if he's fighting his first career fight, that's good, but he needs to be more active in 2026 in order.
So there he comes, the man from the blue corner, Fioklo Dogbevi.
We can see Fioklo Dogbevi walking into the red corner. His team has the Togolese flag, a country governed by Fonya Singbe.
President, a lot of criticism from many of people.
Yes, but that is we will.
Alright, so now we invite the boxer
all the governance
from the red corner.
We are just going to focus
Prince
on
Kamaldeen Mohammed.
Has been doing very well in terms of hosting some fights, not at the level at which Ghana is, but they also give a good account of themselves by producing African level boxers who are able to travel and compete across the country.
Prince Kamaldeen Mohammed, you have just a minute to enter the ring now. Prince Kamaldeen Mohammed.
So next to make his way into the ring is Prince Kamaldeen Mohammed, the Ghanaian. We've already told you he's 25 years of age, and he's taking just the 3rd fight of his career here tonight. But he's already scheduled for February 28th against Opoli Tepe. So Prince Kamaldeen Mohammed in the shots at the moment, taking the break.
And an interesting song, Street Calm, by Shatta Wale, one of the most popular artists and influential people in Ghana.
At this juncture, officials are ready and the boxers are equally alacritous. And so we go over to the boxer who fights out of the blue corner, clad in camouflage apparel with wide bows to match. He is the boxer all the way from Lomé in Togo. He is the boxer with a fighting record of 5 fights, 2 wins, 3 losses, no draw. Both wins coming by way of knockout. He weighed in at 1 177.9 pounds. The man, nicknamed Americano, Fioklu Dobovi. His adversary across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, clad in black and gold apparel. He is the boxer who trains out of the Fitrip Boxing Gym in Accra. He weighed in at 178.0 pounds. He is the boxer with a fighting record, a perfect one. 2 fights, 2 wins, no losses, no draws. Please welcome the Northern Assassin, Prince Kamaldeen Mohammed. The man in charge, referee, Nat Obeng.
Okay, gentlemen, I expect a clean fight. Obey my instructions and defend yourself at all times. It's a déjà-vu. Il faut pas toucher les mains. Touche les mains. Touch gloves. Touch gloves. Let's go.
Round 1.
10 fights about to commence. Mohammed Kamaldeen Prince versus Fioklu Dobovi. Dobovi in the camouflage shorts, whilst Mohammed in the black and polo. Nice jab to the body from Mohammed.
So the action continues. It's still live on K Sports Box, live on Facebook, YouTube, and all social media outlets. K Sports Boxing, share our videos, tell the story of Africa's fastest rising boxing, combat sport streaming platform.
Nice jab there from Kamaldeen. He snapped the head of Dobovi backwards. Kamaldeen is the more dominant fighter. Now, he's using his size to his advantage.
It's a massive height advantage here for the Ghanaian against a man who's come all the way from Lume, Togo. So we have a total of 10 fights for tonight's show, and this is the third one. This fight will be followed by the only amateur encounter on the bill, as Bishop Boxing Promotion CEO Dave Bishop only last week did bid for the position of executive board member of the Ghana Boxing Federation at their elective congress, during which they elected Sani as the new president of the Ghana Boxing Federation. Bishop didn't succeed, but he says he's still committed to the youth, the amateur level, so he's put an amateur fight on tonight's show as he did on his previous show. And we'll see that fight between Matthias Ashite and Caleb Mensah next. But currently in round number 1 is the catchweight contest between Mohammed of Ghana and Dobovi. Kamaldeen taking his time.
I think Kamaldeen is beginning to be overconfident. He has his hands down, and in boxing, it can end anytime. You need to protect yourself at all time. He doesn't need to do that. He just needs to get the work done. He's already showing dominance, and he doesn't need to play pause in all that. Nice exchange there.
Double combination from Kamaldeen, who goes to work once again, and Dobovi clinches for dear life. The Ghanaian got into the mood there. And as the bell saved Dobovi.
I think the bell have saved the Dobovi. Kamaldeen is pressuring him, he's forcing him backwards. He is determining the pace at which the fight is fought, and Dobovi so far has not found an answer to Kamaldeen. His answer is just to clinch. and that will not take him anywhere so far. But Kamaldeen has been fantastic. That was a feint, and then lands straight to the body, to the head, and you could see that Dogbebi really felt that and had to clinch and to save himself.
So it's a good first round for the Ghanaian here.
Out.
As we get ready.
Round 2.
The action is underway in the second stanza of this catchweight contest between the Ghanaian, who is exhibiting some beautiful footwork and also well-timed jabs, and he goes to with a heavy one which Dogbebi managed to avoid there, but Kamaldeen.
Dogbebi is flat-footed. Kamaldeen is too fast for him, and he's unable to compete with the speed of Kamaldeen. Kamaldeen has pinned Dogbebi to the corner, and he's allowing himself. I think that Kamaldeen, the inexperience is showing at this level, because he should be able to avoid those clinches and be able to land his shots.
So the experience of Dogbebi team showing to that Kamaldeen connects his man. Dogbebi in all kinds of trouble. Is the fight going to be over here? Can the man from Togo survive the onslaught of the Ghanaian? And
he's going for the kill. He's going for the kill. He's going for the kill.
Multiple combinations and there! Referee Obin. Referee Obin thinks he has seen enough to call off the contest. And it's very debatable here from the replay we just saw. Kamaldeen was attacking all right, but do you think he was landing enough?
After the first 3 punches from Kamaldeen that wobbled Dogbebi, the rest of the punches, though he was attacking, they were not landing punches. And I think that referee Obey is fond of stopping fights too early, because I don't see these punches were not landing. They were not landing. They were not causing any damage. This is a very premature stop, and I don't think that the referee is doing himself some good, because the same way he did against Holy Dobator and Expensive Boxer, I think that this fight has been stopped too early. I agree that Kamaldeen was dominating, but the punches after the first 3 shots were not landing, and he should have allowed the fight to continue. He likes stopping fight premature, and we came here to enjoy the onslaught, the violence, and yes, they put their lives on the line for our entertainment, and they know that. But this is a very, very premature stop, in my humble opinion. I don't think the referee got it right. The referee, he is fond of stopping fights too early.
And you could see Dogbebi was standing there, even hugging Kamaldeen just now, which means he's ready to even go another, round or what have you. So, as our experts are in commenting position, Benali Eugene Mensah has just said, perhaps referee Obi was too quick to call this one off. As we get ready for the referee Obi in your shots at the moment, he must listen to the caution from Della here, because it's becoming one too many. And we'll go for the official.
All right, so this one was an exhilarating encounter. Shall we give them a huge applause? right, and so we have a winner and a tie. By a time of 1 minute and 45 seconds in round number 2, a winner from the Fitrip Boxing Gym, now rising to 3 wins in 3 fights, nicknamed the Northern Assassin. The man, please, come on, All right. And so we have special rings designed all the way from the US of A, from Dave Bishop for both boxers, Fioklu Dokwevi, a gallant loser, and our winner, Prince Kamaldeen Mohammed. First, let's go to the gallant loser, Fioklu. All right, so the camera. So a ring from Dave Bishop to our gallant loser, Fioklu Dokwevi, all the way from Lomé, Togo. One as well for our winner for tonight, the Northern Assassin, Prince Kamaldeen Mohammed. All right, nice one. Thank you very much, Mr. Dave Bishop. He is the president of Bishop Boxing Promotions. So our next bout is a special amateur feature. 2 of the best amateur boxers in Africa right now are squaring up. Matthias Ashite from the Black Panthers gym against Caleb Mensah. And so we have a word with Prince before we go to our amateur feature. Prince, a big win here in an international encounter. How did you do it?
First of all, I want to thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Without him, none of this would be possible. Secondly, I would like to thank my team, PKO Boxing, my coaches here with me, my gym mates, my colleagues who helped me prepare for this fight. And man, I want to thank my family as well. South Jamhuri is really proud. And all my fans that came here to support me, I really appreciate the support. And I also want to thank Fitrip for giving us the space to prepare for this bout. We are really grateful. And to our proud sponsors, Adidas Boxing, Azela Academy, Gamel Clothing, we are really grateful. This is just the beginning. It's about to go mad. Watch out for the Northern Assassin, the pride of the Northern region, the pride of South Jamhuri, Fitrip. Let's get it.
All right, so Prince, you are in the light heavyweight division, a very hot division here in Ghana. We have Freezing McBones in there. We have Worldwide in there. Who is your target?
Man, this is the Northern Fire. It is coming, and it's coming very hot. Whoever is in my division, man, there's someone you gotta watch out for. The Northern Assassin. We are coming for everything.
All right, thank you very much, Prince. And watch out for the Northern Assassin, Prince Kamaldeen Mohammed. So heading on to our special amateur feature, 2 of the best boxers on the amateur scene in Africa, Matthias Ashite and Caleb Mensah. Shall we invite both guys in the ring now? First, from the blue corner, Caleb Mensah. And approaching the ring of the third, his adversary from the Black Panthers boxing gym, fighting out of the red corner. Please welcome the man, Matthias Oshite. All right, so we're ready for this one, a special amateur feature. Both boxers are members of the Ghana amateur boxing team, and they are future stars of boxing in Africa. Two of the very best in Africa right now. Very, very hot prospects. And so the man in charge when the bell goes is an officer of the Ghana Army, Mr. Bernard Tetenati. And so the boxer who fights out of the blue corner is the boxer who is also a member of the national amateur boxing team, trains out of the Wisdom Boxing Gym in Accra. Head trainer is Dr. Ofori Asari. The man known as Caleb Mensah. His adversary across the ring from the red corner, training out of the Black Panthers boxing gym. Head trainer is Coach Ebenezer Eje, a.k.a. Coach Killer. The man known as Matthias Oshite. The man in charge is our army officer, Mr. Tetenati.
Watch your head. No punching. No power. Shake hands.
Round one.
The man in the middle, referee Tenati, yes, correct. He's a military officer, also an amateur referee. He's also a trainer, and he worked with the Freezing McBone's team in the lead up to the fight against Jonathan Worldwide about 2 weeks ago. But currently ongoing is the amateur cliffhanger between two of Ghana's most promising youngsters. Both of them are expected to be members of the national boxing team, Black Bombers, pretty soon as Ghana intensifies preparations for international competitions coming up, including the Commonwealth Games later this year, as well as the Los Angeles 2028 Olympic Games within 2 years. Mensah in the green, of course, you can see his name boldly written at the back, and Ashite in the white outfit also has Ashite written behind. Ashite goes on the other back. Caleb Mensah is the one returning fire here. Is the best of Bukom. And another very good left landed there by Caleb Mensah, who is trying his best to take control of proceedings here, but the relatively experienced Ashite, having competed in international competitions. He also is with the Best Osaka Boxing Enterprise, and they also traveled to Equatorial Guinea late last year for a boxing competition. So, but Mensah, who is landing the better shots here in round number 1. Remember, the amateur competition is good for just 3 rounds. And it's all a demonstration of short boxing commitment to the youth and juvenile football box. Sorry, actually trying to launch himself into this round, which has so far gone the way Caleb Mensah has asked me. It's a very, very high stakes encounter here between two of Ghana's most promising young fighters.
Both are southpaw, and this is the most entertaining fight of the night. The two boxers have displayed talent, timing, and it has been the best fight of the night from the two youngsters, Ashiti and Mensah.
They're both fighting out of two very good gyms, two gyms that pay attention to young talent. That's the Black Panthers gym, owned by and managed by Coach Ebenezer Ajay, the man they call Coach Killer. And you know, Caleb Mensah also fights out of the Wisdom Boxing Gym, of course. Coach Ibrahim Asari, long-time head coach of Ghana's amateur boxing team. So they are in very good hands.
Yes, they are in very good hands. And I think that what they are doing here tells the story. It has been the best fight of the night, like I said, and it's going to be competitive, especially in the next round. So we don't have the head coaches in the corner, but the assistants are doing a very good job.
Seconds out.
The second round will be much more.
Seconds out. Round 2.
With the southpaw stand of both boxers fully on display here at the beginning of the second stanza. Mensah in the green, Ashite in the white. Another hot exchange there, the affair in round 2. No, a boxer. It's over time. That's it. The tension and the pressure from round number 1 has eased down a bit here at the beginning of the second stanza. But Ashite lands a good left there. Even though Caleb Mensah exhibiting his own ring IQ there with some wonderful double skills. Oh, beautiful punch landed there by Ashite, but Mensah is always ready to counter. Another good one landed there again by Mensah. Beautiful exhibition of intense box, two young boxers. Stars telling you a lot about the potential Ghana has in this particular sport. And even on Friday at the Bukom Park, the MP for Ododo Ghanaian Boxing District will also host an amateur fight competition for young boxers from the neighborhood in his own way to contribute to unearthing more of those that his constituency for famous for.
Ashite looked a more composed fighter now. He is getting his timing right. His punches are landing more cleaner, whilst Mensah has dipped in terms of energy levels. And I think that Ashite was taking control of the fight. And this round, I favor him to emerge victorious.
His experience having competed in international competitions, perhaps showing here as the fight progresses. And there is a bell to bring businessman and entertainment promoter, diverting attention into the sport of boxing. And he has to give very big plans for boxing. And to take boxing to the regions. The 60 regions of Ghana, in fact, and he has been telling me a lot about his plans. And if he
Seconds out.
It will be to the benefit
Seconds
of
out.
Ghanaian boxing.
10 and the final round.
The man who is the development chief in the central region of Ghana. He has Ghanaian citizenship and also has a Ghanaian traditional title as a traditional development chief in Nkrofo in the central region. And now round 3 is underway. It's been 2 close rounds so far, and the final round of this Kaburu, very interesting, very exciting affair here, as my co-commentator Delali Mensah was telling you earlier. It's been the best fight so far of 4 fights we've had tonight. And a lot of fights are coming on. We've not told you about the big show that is coming up. This show is headlined by the West African Boxing Union Flyweight Championship between Haruna Muhammad and Ni Ashite Labi. There is also the National Lightweight Championship between the champion, Seth the Jaguar Komi, and the challenger, Majid Yakubu. Another fight that will be a cracker here.
Because Komi needs to win this particular fight for us to see him with no other than Samuel Techi, the Olympic bronze medalist. So this is a very interesting fight, and there's a lot at stake for Jaguar. Jaguar has shown that he is one of the blue chip boxers who can go onto the world stage in order to bring medals or belts to Ghana. But he needs to win this fight in order to compete against the more recognized Ghanaian talent in the person of Samuel Techi.
That's right. We saw Techi win only 2-3 days ago at the Adwa Defense Center in Dansoman, and he really made it clear that he's ready to take on the challenge of Joseph Komi Jaguar. So Jaguar tonight has to win, then he set up as Bella has said. And that's a very good shot there from Mensah. Even though this 1-3 has been a very dominant one for Ashite, if you ask me.
Yes, I think that Mensah output has gone down, but Ashite has something in which I admire, his punch selections, and that's one thing a lot of boxers don't have these days. They when he throws, he makes sure his line. It doesn't matter the output, about how he selects the punch. He lands cleanly, and that is just another one I was talking about. And that is what Troy does. He selects his punches very well, and it doesn't matter. You may throw 30 punches, but when he throws 7, all the 7 are very, very accurate and damaging too. So it's been a very, very entertaining amateur bout between Mensah and Ashite. This has been the best fight of the night, and I love these 2 guys. They should go on and bring glory to Ghana. And
very, very beautiful exhibition of raw talent there from Ashite and Mensah as the fight comes to a close, and they really put up a show for the fans here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. As we've whittled down to, we've just had our 4 fights, and we're having, as we said, 10 fights in total, and one of the most anticipated fights is Jaguar fight. But we also have the National Super Lightweight Championship between Africanos Nikwe, undefeated, and the man from his neighborhood, Daniel High-Tension. They also call him Zero. And Zero actually competed for this particular title before when he lost to Samuel Kwe in the only show that took place in Fraser.
around the Winter constituency.
Yes. he lost that day.
Africanus as a very interesting boxer, he's always a delight to watch, and I'm tipping him to be the favorite, but it's not just by word of mouth. He must come into the square circle and exhibit that, because he's one of the boxers whose name does not get mentioned a lot, but he's one of the boxers that always deliver when it comes to boxing.
All right, thank you very much. Shall we give both Matthias and Caleb a big round of applause? They are two of the best amateur boxers on the line. Of the United Boxing Coaches Association, Mr. Charles Quarty, to present the rings to the boxers for us. Special rings from the promoter to all boxers on the night. Coach Charles Quarty will do that for us, please. Yes. So first, let's go to Caleb Mensah, who will take his ring from Dave Bishop, from Mr. Charles Quarty. All right. Very, very gallantly. Oh, shall we give an applause to Caleb Mensah? You know, notwithstanding whatever happened tonight, he's still a hero, he's still a warrior. And so we go over to Matthias Ashite, present the ring from Dave Bishop to Matthias Ashite and Mr. Charles Cody. Thank you very much for doing us the honors. Thank you. So still here live from the Bukom Boxing Arena. After the musical interlude, we go into the main event session. DJ, let's go. DJ.
For this particular fight?
I mean, Kamal, he worked very hard, and as you can see, he displayed all the skills in the ring. So I'm very proud of him.
You happen to be a coach for Kamal and also Prison Backbone. Is there a likelihood that there's going to be a fight between Kamal and Prison?
Most definitely. I mean, it's in the making. It's going to happen in the future. Kamal is the future. All right. So just look out for him.
What should we expect that? What should they expect that?
When should you guys expect it? I don't want to give too much, but just like I said, just look out for it. All right?
Happy New Year.
Same to you.
All right, so over to you, Studio A.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. DJ. And so we're still live here from the Bukom Boxing Arena, live on KA Sports Boxing. This one is brought to you by Bishop Boxing Promotions, Best of Bukom 2. Our next bout is a heavyweight contest over 6 rounds. We have Joseph Entry against Kinda Kuengui. Officials for this one, our referee is Richard Gatti. Judges Nat Oben, Sule Isa, and David Netty. And so we invite the boxer from the blue corner, Kinda Kuengui. DJ. Hello. Hello. All right. All right, so we're ready for his opponent from the Wisdom Boxing Gym. Please welcome the man, Joseph Entry. So we're ready for this one. This is a super heavyweight encounter over 6 rounds. Officials once again, Nat Oben, Sule Issa, David Neti are the judges. And the man in charge when the first bell goes is referee Richard Gatti. At this juncture, officials are ready and the boxers are equally brimming with vim and verve. And so we go over to the boxer fighting out of the blue corner, clad in all black apparel with black boots to match, fighting out of Yaoundé, Cameroon, by way of Accra, Ghana, and training out of the Seconds Out Boxing Gym. He weighed in at 213.6 pounds, fighting record 9 fights, 1 win, 8 losses, no draw. That sole win coming by way of knockout, the man known as the Kinderman, Kinder Kuengue. His adversary across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, clad in red and blue apparel with white boots to match. He trains out of the Wisdom Boxing Gym in Accra. Head trainer is Dr. Ofori Asari. He is a boxer who weighed in at 244.5 pounds. He is a boxer with a fighting record of 2 fights and 2 wins, no losses and no draws. Both wins coming by way of knockout. The man known as the Junior Bazooka, Joseph Entry. The man in charge is referee Richard Gatti.
Good day, guys. The rules as usual. Obey them, obey my command. Make sure you protect yourself. You fight harder, you fight. Touch gloves. Good luck.
Round 1.
After this bout, we do a special presentation to the family of late boxer Ernest Akushe, aka Bahubali.
And who has lived in Ghana for many, many years. But he's never forgotten about his Cameroonian habits inscribed on his trunks for this particular encounter against Junior Bazooka. Bazooka is from the Wisdom Boxing Stable, coached by Ofori Asari, long-time head trainer of Ghana's amateur boxing teams, and he's also the trainer of the fast-rising Theophilus Baku Alote, who's won 4 titles in just 17 months of being a professional fighter. He is the best of Bukom 2 and is presented by Bishop Boxing Promotions. Stepping in here gradually, and just some few moments ago, the newly elected president of the Ghana Boxing Federation, Alhaji Dauda Hussein, joined us at ringside. And we're done. We're pretty halfway through this round so far, and his entry, who has been doing the chasing so far here in round number 1, as Kwengwe is still warming himself into the fight. Entry goes to the left, double combination there from Joseph Entry.
So far there has been nothing coming from Kwengwe Kinderman. I don't think he's in to compete. Or maybe Junior Bazooka may just have been too much for him. He is a southpaw who has some amount of power in that straight left hand. And the southpaw killer is the right hand. So I'm wondering why Kinderman is not throwing his right hand in order to stop this entry.
Kinda Congo actually has a really unimpressive record. 9 career fights, just a solitary victory. The other 8 have all gone the way of his opponent. And he's taking on the fight and Joseph Entry. 22 years of age. And round 1 is in the books. How would you rate how it's gone so far?
It's been a one-way affair, and it's been all the way for Joseph Entry. He's been the more dominant fighter. He's the one dictating the pace at which this particular fight is fought. And Kinderman is not giving him any questions for him to answer. So it's a one-way affair so far.
So it's a difficult start to the fight for Kinda Kwengwe, who at the break has refused to sit in his corner. A rather brave move for a man who was so unimpressive in that particular round.
Seconds out.
Number 1.
Round 2.
This is a light heavyweight contest and it's scheduled for 6. One already, the 5th fight of tonight's show, and after this we have 5 more to come. Very, very big fights on the show, including Michael the Black Spider Aban taking on the Tanzanian Kizota for the Continental WBA Pan Africa Super Flyweight title. They also have the Commonwealth Silver Super Flyweight title. Aban only recently won the Commonwealth Youth title, and he's straight ahead going for a double title here tonight. One of Ghana's most, anticipated superstars in the ring. What are expectations of Aban's fight?
Aban, as we all know him, is known as the Black Spider. a tricky southpaw, very skilled, very polished, and I think that Aban can go places. And I think that tonight, if he's able to do the job, I think that it would give him the opportunity to take Ghana boxing to the next level.
Definitely, definitely. We'll all be seeing the latest chapter of his journey here at Bukom Boxing Arena tonight. And his opponent, Kizota, yesterday had to strip naked in order to make the way for tonight's fight. He tried the first time, he couldn't make it. They made him go run around for 2 hours. He couldn't make it. He had to strip naked. He still couldn't make it. Went to run around again for 30 minutes before finally making it, even still having to strip naked. So he's a bit, you know, demotivated already.
Yes, I think that all those times that he's trying to make weight goes against him whilst he's trying to recover, because by the time Aban
had made way time and was just walking around.
Over 3 hours, he is relaxed, he is in fight mode, he is taking in fluid, whilst you are also trying to make weight, and those happen to affect your legs. And on fight day, you may not have your legs beneath you.
So, Aban presumably already in an advantageous position for the fight.
Oh, that was a straight left from Entry.
And your man is in trouble, Kwengwe, but he's still standing. He's even smiling. At that point, he appeared to be done. They don't finish off what they start. Combination landing, you know, combining is at a good. One in lands one, and you have your man in trouble. Just go for the kill. That's the word. So it's something that the coaches have to take note of, and it's still in their fighters, you know, going forward. But it's been so
seconds out.
The Joseph
seconds out. Round 3
at the Bukom Boxing Arena is the best of Bukom Part 2, and Bishop has already promised that best of Bukom Part 3 is already in the works for Easter weekend, 3rd April 2026, and it will take place at Laboma Beach. It's called the Resurrection, in line with the theme of the weekend, the Easter weekend. So the Bishop really has a lot of big plans for Ghana boxing, and we are seeing the show is putting up here tonight here at the Bukom Boxing House. And so it's Entry versus Kwengwe, Ghana versus Cameroon. Even the Cameroonian definitely qualifies to be a Ghanaian, having lived here for so long. Definitely, and it's a big message to our fighters to that they are in there some work, and if you are in an advantageous position, go for the kill and finish it off, then you go and rest. It's all Entry here, but Kwengwe is still smiling, even though we have not seen any effort from the man from Cameroon. He goes in again. The man called Junior Bazooka, 22 years of age, with the big body and aiming to make a big statement in the big weight divisions. And tonight, taking just the third career fight as a pro, he's heaping some intense punishment on Kinda Kwengwe. Referee Gatti taking the action here in round number 3. And Entry lands another powerful right hand. Upper Kade to the body. Entry. Turning out some wicked combinations there by Kwengwe. Finally lands the left one. As round number 3 also enters the books. Three rounds down, 3 rounds to go. Entry, relaxing in his corner, breathing heavily.
Seconds out. Seconds out. Round 4.
And the bell has sounded for round number 4, but Kinda Kwengwe is remaining rooted on his stool, and apparently he can't continue no more. So referee Gate has called off the contest. 3 rounds is all it took for Joseph Entry to record his 3rd straight win as a professional fighter. After Kinda Kwengwe retired on his stool. This will not be a surprise at all. So we'll go into the ring to get the official declaration from our ring announcer, Sam Nana Gold.
So we have a winner, and shall we give both guys a huge applause as we proceed to announce the winner, and we move on to do a special presentation to the family of Bahubali, where I'll call upon my big man, Mr. Mustafa Nete, to help me in doing that. But right now we have a winner from the Wisdom Boxing Gym by a TKO in round number 4. Our winner, the man nicknamed Junior Bazooka, Joseph Entry. And so at this juncture, we'll call upon Mr. Dave Bishop and also the family of boxer, the late boxer Ernest Akushe, aka Bahubali, for a special presentation. Meanwhile, let me invite my senior announcer, Mr. Mustafa Neti, to help me in doing that. Mr. Dave Bishop, if you are around. All right, so a quick word with Entry whilst we await Mr. Bishop and family of Bahubali, late Bahubali. So Entry, another win for you Are you the next big thing in heavyweight boxing in Ghana and Africa?
Yeah, I'm the next world champion. So everyone in my way should prepare for me.
What's your next target from here?
Right now, I'm looking ahead to the national title. So I'm going to prepare very well for the national title. Yeah.
All right, so what do you say to all the heavyweights in Ghana and Africa now?
They should prepare for me because I'm coming like shooting record. So they should prepare for me.
All right, nice one there. There you have it, the junior bazooka, Joseph Entry. And so we invite Mr. Dave Bishop, Sarah Asari, and the family of Bahubali. So we do a special presentation. And meanwhile, we call upon the newly elected GBF president, Mr. Dauda Fuseni, to help us do a presentation to the winner, Joseph Entry. Please come forward. Oh, let's applaud him as he comes. He's the newly elected president of the Ghana Boxing Federation, Mr. Dauda Fuseni. Won by a very large margin. Huge gap. Is a very similitude of the saying, I want a big gap. And so there you have it. Mr. Dauda Fuseni were especially made all the way from the US of A by Dave Bishop. All right, thanks so much, Mr. Dauda. Still waiting for Mr. Bishop and the family of Bahubali. So we do the special presentation. If they are not ready, we move on to our next bout. If they are not ready. Mr. Dave Bishop. Whilst I invite my colleague announcer, Mustafa Neti, to help us with this one. Mustafa, let's go.
Expecting it. So
Mr. Dave Bishop,
it's come, so I need to do my job. Since it came itself, so I need to prove it out.
So how was the preparation towards this fight?
I've really prepared a lot. Like since last year, and I fought 2 times this year, last year, before this year. So I've really prepared a lot. I started training before my father died. Yeah. So I'm enough. Yeah.
So what do you have to say to your fans, your supporters, and your family?
I thank them a lot for supporting me, and I will say Happy New Year to everyone. May everything they wish, may they succeed in life.
Happy New Year to you, and also congratulations to you. All right, thank you. All right, over to Studio A. Don't know.
DJ.
Bishop, please kindly join us here. Bishop.
Of late boxer Ernest Akushi, the man we know as Bahubali, also in the ring. And so in this solemn moment, shall I crave your indulgence? Let's all rise up and observe a 1 minute silence for our departed warrior, the man who brought smiles to faces of all boxing lovers. Shall we all rise up and observe a 1 minute silence which starts at the sound of the first bell. Oh, let's go. So may the gentle soul of boxer Ernest Akushi, the man we love to call Bahubali, the warrior of Choco, our beloved, rest in perfect, solemn peace. Thank you. At this juncture, we present the belt.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we all know Bahubali, and once I say Bahubali, you know what to say. Bahubali! Bahubali! Ladies and gentlemen, Bahubali only had 5 years in boxing. He started from 2019 and ended in 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, he had 8 bouts. He won 6, lost 2, 5 by way of knockout. He brought smiles to the faces of everybody who loves boxing. And ladies and gentlemen, he was, let me say, the face of boxing for the past 1 year. Can we all put our hands together for Bahubali? Bahubali! Bahubali!
So a big thank you to Mr. Dave Bishop.
I'm glad everybody is here tonight. I want to send a special dedication. Although our warrior's gone, but he did bring awareness. As of him, we're able to make sure we have safe assurances for our boxers now. He brought awareness. We have new regulations. So his memory will not be in vain. So here's to him and his family. We're still going to support throughout. And I want to thank y'all for coming tonight. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
A big round of applause for Dave Bishop, please. We seldomly have these presentations done for our boxers, and therefore if we have somebody like this doing this for our boxers' memory, we need to do better for them. Please, can we put our hands once together for them again?
All right, thanks so much, Mr. Mustafa Nete, my colleague, ring announcer. And so we head on to another crunch event on the main card. Still here at the Bukom Boxing Arena, the best of Bukom Season 2. It is showtime. Our next bout would be a super welterweight challenge over 10 rounds. Henry, the assassin, Mom, against the jungle warrior, Isaac Comey. Officials for this one, Judge Nat Oben, David Mills, and Clement Ashon. Referee in charge is the man, Nikwe Kote. And so it is right for us to invite the boxer who fires out of the blue corner from Shabu Dansomani in Okro. Please welcome the king of the jungle, Isaac Kwame. DJ. All right, so let's welcome from the blue corner, Isaac Comey. All right. And so approaching the ring of the star, his adversary, known as the assassin, Henry Mom.
I represent you every day. Thank you very much. We don't come here to play this about music. Represent the life from Jamestown. If you don't say I feel everyone, maybe I say not really. I'm also a coach. Yeah, I'm one of the national coaches. Yeah, all the top fighters they are coming to fight. You know, I've seen the boys, and then most of the bosses. They are in the national team before they turn the professional. Yeah. So I don't have a favorite. Yeah.
You want some actions, right?
Yeah.
This happens to be a coach. I will talk a little bit about the fight that happened on the 20th of December. Freeze was boxing and worldwide. Yeah. What do you say about that fight?
Oh yeah, half of Freeze, he need to learn more because I was at the national team when he came from Britain to come and join the national team. You know, and he have to learn more because Jonathan Tete have more experience than Freeze was who. Maybe during the time when he returned from United States to join the team, you know, we have a lot of work to work on him. You see, because he grew before he started learning boxing. And when you grow before you learn boxing, it's hard for you. And also, he hasn't got a lot of styles. You know, yeah, you know, in boxing, you know, you need to have a lot of style, technology, techniques and everything. But you don't have any. Yeah, because when he's fighting, it's like a street fight. He's coming raw without any techniques. Yeah.
All right, so thank you so much for doing today's sport and enjoy your show tonight.
With Vim and Verve. And so we go over to the boxer who fights out of the blue corner. He's clad in all yellow apparel. He is the boxer who trains out of the Accra Boxing Club in Kolegono, Accra. Head trainer is Coach George Smart Abbey, accompanied tonight by former WBO champion Patrick the Darling Boy Alote. He is the boxer who weighed in at 154.4 pounds, fighting record 12 fights, 10 wins, 2 losses, no draw. All of the 10 wins coming by way of knockout. The man known as the King of the Jungle from Shabu Dansoma in Accra. The man, Isaac Comey. His adversary across the ring, fighting out of the red corner and training out of the disciplined boxing gym in Accra, Ghana, managed by Lord Stephen Amir. He is a native of Bukom in Akwa. He is the boxer weighing at 155.7 pounds, is clad tonight in sparkling golden apparel with black bulls to match. Fighting record, 10 fights, 10 wins, no losses, no draws. 9 of the 10 wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome from Bukom, Accra, Ghana, the man known as Assassin, Henry Mom. The man in charge, referee Nico Ikote.
Okay, gentlemen, you know the rules. Protect yourself at all times. You obey my command. Fight hard, but fight very clean. And gloves. Good luck.
The countdown is over. The talk is over. And the big moment has arrived. It's the biggest test for Henry Mom. On 5 wins, 9 knockouts. And tonight he faces the knockout special Isaac Comey, the former kickboxer.
Round 1.
That's 1.5. And straight away, man will move for any exchange of pleasantries. This is a tough one for Mam and even Isaac Comey. It's a good fight to look forward to. Round number 1, super welterweight affair. No title at stake, but the bragging rights is really a big one and a test of character for especially Henry Mom, the former black bomber. He competed in this very the Africa Games Accra 2023 last year, and he was unfortunately one of the few Ghanaian boxers who couldn't make it to the medal zone. He turned pro shortly after. He has turned out 10 straight wins. Against the doable Isaac Comey, who was disqualified when he took on Sam Zebedi for the national title some many months ago, but he has returned very in as Emma. Mom seem to be have disturbed or worried Comey, but he has repositioned himself and lands a good attack there. And coming to this fight. They both have the same height. A bigger reach for some reason. But Mom appeared a bit taller than the height we saw on the tape of the fighters. And he's looking for him early in this fight.
Seconds out. Seconds out. Round 2.
So round number 2 here in Bukom is Bukom versus Choco. Representing Choco, and Henry Mam, the junior assassin, representing the district of boxing Bukom. Very, very nice branding by Bishop Promotions. And Comey appears to be bloody, have a bloody mouth. He's bleeding from the mouth. And man, it be a lot of punishment for Comey here. Oh, very powerful effort by Henry and Comey. The warrior there, he is fighting through the blooded mouth. Let's check the replay from that round number 2. Let's see how it went for Isaac coming there, that he got his man blooded. And Henry Mam is looking very good here, if you ask me, after 2 rounds. So we get prepared for round 3, and 4 more fights to come here tonight after this particular fight. We have the national lightweight championship between the champion against the challenger Majid.
Seconds out.
There's also the
seconds out. Round 3.
And Daniel Quay. Round. Stop it. This is the most doable the toughest competition Henry Mam has had. This is 11th fight. Has come into this round and animated character, and he goes in with some terrific hooks once again. Isaac Coney, a very, very strong combat practitioner, having practiced kickboxing, but grappling before turning to boxing. And uppercut from Henry Mam. But trust as you come in never to get tired. People come. At the Bukom boxing. So that excellent. For the Claudia and Mrs. Narrowly at that point found his target. Only God can tell what will have the damage to Henry Mam as the two fighters look a bit one out 3 rounds in. Coming swings another one. A fight here. And I'm too glad I'm not a judge. Neither am I. Am I worried? I'm also not a commentator using the laments because this is a contest too close to call for me. But I will say soon what is the verdict of our ringside commentator and expert, the man they call the Med, Eugene Delali Mensah. But it's been a good show here so far between Henry Mam and Isaac Coney.
Seconds out
for 8 rounds.
Seconds out. Round 4.
After this one, Yakubu Nikwe against Kwe. We also have the West Africa Boxing Union Wabu Cruiserweight Championship between former Cruiserweight Ghana champion Haruna Mohammed and me Ashite Labi. My career defeat came when he fought in Russia some few months back. And there you have it. Our scorecards by our experts here in commentary position. Next scorecard, it has Henry Mam comfortably ahead, 30-27, having won all 3 rounds by the book of them Med. So Coney has a lot of work to do in this particular fight if he's to turn the tide in a fight that looks to travel the distance. But it's a battle between 2 knockout specialists, so there will be no surprise whatsoever should there be a stoppage. And both boxers checking each other out intensely here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. And only the strong certainly will survive here. The action continues in round number 4. You are live on K Sports Boxing, your number 1 channel for combat sport action from Ghana. And we have here at ringside the champ himself, Joseph Kikonago. Round 4 in the books. So round 4 in the books, and it's been 4 rounds so far. Before we go, we see your scorecards. How have you seen the fight so far?
I think it has been the most competitive fight, overtaking the amateur bout between Ashite and Mensah. I think that Henry Ma taking some punishment, but he is making the round competitive. But I think Henry Ma is leading so far. 4 rounds out of 4, I have Henry Ma winning because he has landed the most significant punch.
Seconds out.
Thank you very much.
Seconds out. Round 5.
It's all Henry Ma according to our own scorecard so far here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. Round number 4 gone into the book, and the fate just getting.
All right, so information reaching out as indicates that car with number GW 20040. GW 20040. Smoke is being emitted from your car. Smoke. Car number GW 20014. GW 20014. Thank you.
To adjust a little and to pick up his punches and be more precise than Isaac Comey.
So the fundamentals at the amateur level, very, very
crucial. And Comey, who pursued other combat sports before turning to boxing, certainly may be lacking that department, which is playing to the hands of Henry Mam here tonight. We are in the second half of this particular fight. Rema is scheduled for 8. Super welterweight affair. And Henry Mam landing another good left shot there that had Comey scrambling around the ring. As you once again go back to look at the scorecards of men here at ringside, it's a comprehensive 4-0 in favor of Henry, the man they call Junior Assassin Mam, who tried another good uppercut there before Comey clinched him. Henry Mam scoring all the crucial points here in this particular encounter, and he's looking so very strong there. He's the best of Bukom Part 2. Part 3 already is in the works for the Easter weekend of this year, 3rd April to be precise. Previously, Bishop had planned to do it at the Christian Council of Sweden. A full shot landed there by Mam, and Comey. Flash went down in a flash, but it was enough to end the knockdown for Henry Mam. the man who's taking all 4 rounds so far, ending a knockdown here in round number 5. It's all going the way of Henry Mam. And Isaac Comey is in all kind of trouble. He's struggling. Punches on Henry Mam, the man who has been in complete control so far. And as the bell sounded, Isaac Comey even lost his mouth guard there and appeared wobbly through. And now, Stella, it must be a 10-8 round even for Henry Ma.
Yes, the last round was a 10-8 round for Henry Ma. Henry Ma has a killer instinct. He even attacked when the referee did not tell him to, and that is the kind of killer instinct I'm looking for in our upcoming boxers. And Henry Ma is showing that he is one for the top level.
So far, so good for the junior assassin, Henry Mam, the former national team boxer.
Seconds out.
He was championship with the Arima Uzbekistan.
Seconds out.
He was with the
round 6.
As well as the African qualifying tournament for Paris 2024 in Senegal.
So car with number
unfortunately, he couldn't qualify for the Olympic Games. He also campaigned during the Accra 2023 African Games.
A meeting from your car.
And afterwards,
20014. Thank you.
He had even turned pro before the Accra 2023 Games and just shifted focus to the paid ranks immediately after the Africa Games. And Isaac Comey is looking so wobbly. He has struggled in this fight against the more technical, the more fundamentally assured Henry Mam, who has some problems with his gloves at the moment, and he's been, tightened at the corner for the proceedings to continue here in round number 6. This is scheduled for 8. A super welterweight contest, one of the fights of the night, and so far proving to be the fight of the night, but there are more crucial ties ahead. And another very good left one landed there by Mam, as Comey continue to struggle.
So Ilya, the owner of GW200.
Once again, and you can see the scorecards of men from commentary position. He has Comey in a resounding lead from our scorecard so far. Comey can even afford to lose the next 3 rounds, and he should be a comfortable victor here at the Bukom Boxing Arena and call the bluff of Isaac, the king of the jungle, Comey. But he's still at work. Henry Mam landing some good shots. Oh, Henry Mam, he calls himself the junior assassin, and he's proving the real assassin here in this particular encounter. He's the best of Bukom, and he's live on pay-per-view on K Sports Boxing. It's a free pay-per-view. Can you imagine? It's called pay-per-view and it's still free. That's the magic of K Sports Boxing and Bishop Boxing Promotions. Referee Gatti has some words of caution to the man who is in a comfortable lead here, according to our scorecards, Henry, the junior assassin Mam. As the two fighters get entangled once again, Comey looks so tired. He has only suffered 2 career defeats. The last one was to Samson Segbaji in this particular ring when he tried to wrestle away the national welterweight title from the man, the pride of Ashaiman, And Komi in trouble once again in the corner as Mom finish him off, but the contest has ended in this round number 6.
So round 6 is the books. Before we see your own scorecard.
Has run away with victory. Kwame would need to knock Henry out in order to secure the W tonight. It's not been the best of nights for Kwame. I think that anytime Kwame steps up in opposition, there is something that is little short from him. We all remember his bout with Samson Secretary, where he came out short. I'd love to see Assassin and Samson Mommy's boy, because Samson Secretary lost his last fight, and I would like to see him face to face with Harry Ma.
Definitely, has been calling out Secretary
For a really long time. The fight has left me. But definitely. And Kwame is dead. Kwame is dead here. He's in trouble. Mom. Oh, fight over. Henry Mom. The assassin. He should take the name the real assassin. Junior assassin. He deserves the name the assassin. Henry Mom. Terrific performance here for Henry Mom. Oh, and he's dancing. He's celebrating. As they're coming in all kind of trouble. As they're coming in all kind of trouble. He's been attended to by the recent physicians, and we hope he comes good. Wonderful performance here by Henry Mom, and he has silenced as they come in spectacular fashion. Superb performance by Henry Mom. And we go back to watch again the highlights of the stoppage here by Henry Mom. Oh, he takes his time, Henry Mom. Then ready for the left. Oh, that left. That was the killer. He took Tommy out. He didn't know where he was. As Mom kept pummeling him. And we just pray Tommy is good. His feet he has risen up. Thank goodness. And he's relaxing on a stool in his corner. Terrific performance here by Henry Mom. Making a statement with that victory, Henry Mom. Clearly the toughest fight of his career so far. And the junior assassin has risen to the occasion. Oh.
All right. We're still here. Still here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. Best of Bukom Season 2 brought to you by Bishop Boxing Promotions. And we live on KA Sports Boxing. Just gone by has been an entertaining, exhilarating barn burner. Shall we give both guys, Henry and Isaac, a huge applause? And so the end comes via the short route. And we have the winner and a time. By a time of 24 seconds in round number 7. Our winner, the man from the disciplined boxing gym from Bukom, Accra, Ghana, and now improving to 11 wins in 11 fights, known as the Assassin. Our winner, Henry Mom. And so we have a presentation of the rings by Dave Bishop. And so we want to call upon the former IBF welterweight champion, one of the few Ghanaian boxers who has fought back-to-back pay-per-view bouts, the Grandmaster, Joshua the Hitter Clottey, to assist Bishop in doing that. Joshua, let's go. Isaac Comey. All right, so Joshua the Hitter Clottey presents the ring to Henry Mom, same man who challenged him a few weeks ago. Joshua Clottey presenting the ring by Dave Bishop to Henry Mom. So after that, we'll talk to Joshua and see whether the fight with Henry Mom is coming on. All right, the big one right there. All right, so Coach George also receives the ring on behalf of Isaac Comey. Henry Mom, very, very hard win for you. Were you in for the knockout or it just came?
First of all, Madam Ofiamo ni tabieshi. Me am Ofiamo, Happy New Year. What plan a knockout ke dey run for? She fe tumo libi chake fiu, efe tumo. Ona ke dey get show love no. Ikorin jeche. Ewo efe tumo efe Adam fiu. She me expect master play. Run 4 ton in a daisy. She me na get no ni nyumo sumo ni efe. She good boss ale uni. Kanale ona ege segbeji no. Segbeji e chanle. Je di senkwe. No me wish Jimmy Tongue segbeji no. She be an engine drum no. Segof. Money wish or I can talk no senior boss ad be fian be papa ni onumishi ni me wish I can money get Joshua Clottey sharing no Jim wish.
All right, Joshua the Hitter Clottey is one of very few boxers in Ghana who are featured in back-to-back pay-per-view events. He has fought the likes of Miguel Cotto, Diego Corrales, Manny Pacquiao, Zab Judah, and the list goes on and on. Joshua, young chap Henry Mom says he wants to fight you.
I know that already, and I think we will fight. I'll give him the chance.
All right, so is Dave Bishop in the house? Dave, are you doing this fight? Dave, Henry Mom against Joshua.
Deal. Let's roll.
All right, so our next best of Bukom 3 expect Henry Mom against Joshua the Hitter, the Grandmaster Clottey. All right, so heading on to the next bout for the night, another crunch encounter. Haruna the Thunder Mohammed comes up against the boy from Kolegono, Ni Ashite Larbi. This one is a cruiserweight encounter over 10 rounds for the West Africa Boxing Union title. Our officials for this one, Judge Shadrack Akwe, Erasmus Owu, David Mills. Referee in charge when the bell goes is referee Adesanya Sekun, all the way from Lagos, Nigeria. And so we're getting ready for that very bout, which comes off next. DJ, let's have some music. DJ. All right, thank you very much. And so, approaching the ring is the boxer all the way from Kolegono in Okro, from the blue corner. Welcome, Ni Oshite Laobi. All right. And approaching the ring of the star, his adversary from the Wisdom Boxing Gym, the man nicknamed the Thunder, Haruna Muhammad. So we're ready for this one. This one is a West Africa Boxing Union Cruiserweight Championship. Officials once again, judges Shadrach Akwe, Erasmus Owo, David Mills. Referee all the way from Lagos, Nigeria is Adesanya Shegun. At this juncture, this one is brought to you by Bishop Boxing Promotions, Best of Bukom 2, sanctioned by the GBRMC. Our chairman is Mr. Samuel Captain. Vice chairman is Professor Zuma Nelson. And so officials are ready and the boxers are brimming with vim and verve. And so we go over to the boxer who fights out of the blue corner, clad in black and gold apparel with black and gold boots to match. He is the boxer who weighed in at 189.6 pounds, training out of the Beach Boxing Club. Head trainer is Ashikote, aka Coach Butcher. He is the boxer with a fighting record of 10 fights, 8 wins, just 1 loss and 1 draw. all of the 8 wins coming by way of knockout, nicknamed N.A. God of War, the man known as Ni Ashite Lobby. His adversary across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, clad in red apparel with blue trimmings with black bows to match. He is the boxer who trains out of the Wisdom Boxing Gym in Accra. Head trainer is Dr. Ofori Asari. He is a boxer weighed in at 197.4 pounds. Fighting record: 9 fights, 7 wins, 2 losses, no draw. All 7 wins coming by way of knockout. The man nicknamed Thunder, Haruna Muhammad. The man in charge is Segun Adesanyo.
I am the 3rd man in the ring. Obey my commands at all times. If you have any problem,
Rasmus,
the chief seconds have the right to throw in the towel. Touch gloves. Have a great fight.
round 1.
For whoever has to carry the night to do the talking. Haruna, you heard the ring announcer this say he has won 7 fights and lost 2 of his 9 career fights. A former Ghana cruiserweight champion. He lost that title to Ahmed Abdullah on June 13 here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. But
Sarah
came back
Lotus.
strongly
Sarah.
with 2 wins over Prince
Sarah
Jedakon
Lotus.
and Stephen Abbey. And tonight he wants to become the West African champion. But standing his way, the man in the black shorts with the yellow trimmings. He also has black and yellow striped shorts, socks to match. That's Ni Ashite Labi. He has won 8 of his 10 career fights, lost 1 and draw 1. That lone defeat did come in Russia to Denis Savitsky in March of last year. He also bounced back. Actually, he had a split draw against Stephen Abbey in his only fight since. And now a chance to become the West Africa champion against
He's giving a good account of himself. Being imposed. Happy former. He will come into the fight later. He has been on international duties and some level of experience. But Haruna, kudos to him. Ever since he made his professional debut, he has since then been improving fight after fight and stepping up in opposition. And after to Wilder, Ahmed. Oh, they both exchange leather there. Labi is in trouble. Both men are hurt. Haruna going for the kill. Haruna going for the kill. He would have exerted a lot of energy, but Ni Ashite Labi there in the clinch. A good fight by all standards so far. Missing there by Haruna. I think his job in a rush to get the knockout. The man they call the Thunder.
So we are one in the book, and it was a near finish there by Haruna, but he failed to connect his punches at that particular time that he had Ashite in all kind of trouble. And Ashite has survived. Haruna Mohammed has said a lot that he was going to stop Ashite. And he nearly did it there in round one. And as you heard my co-commentator say, he may have how much energy first ender.
Seconds
we
out.
Hope we round two. Labi is also going to recover from that, you know, where he was in round number one. The second round gets underway here in Bukom. The arena that was commissioned in 2016 by the current president, John Dramani Mahama. He was then the president too. And he's hosted many of Ghana's biggest fight nights ever since. Tonight is another special night on New Year's Day, the very first day of the year, an indication perhaps that this is going to be a year of no more fights. It's a business time here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. And Ashite Labi appears to have been in some trouble again. Haruna really imposing himself here in this fight. And a very nice shot there from Haruna once again, using his huge height and reach advantage. 2 rounds in so far. The action is ongoing, still in round number 2. Is
Africanos Nikwe and Daniel Kwe, get ready for the next bout. Africanos Nikwe and Daniel Kwe, get ready.
Haruna working with the jab. Oh, terrific combination there, but he missed it and presented a good opportunity for Labi, who failed to take advantage. The referee, I think, is Abed Dotin, the Togolese referee who often comes to Ghana. And our referee, in between 2 huge men. I heard yesterday the debate over getting a referee for this particular fight, and the matchmaker was telling the promoter they needed a referee who is very tall. And as you see why now, because our referee, but it has to be a foreign referee because it's an international title, and we don't want anybody criticizing that a particular referee takes the side of another boxer. And another swinging one there by Haruna. but he's failing to get them to hit the target. As you say, Labi keeps backpedaling throughout this fight so far. And round number 2 has also come to a halt here at the Bukom Arena. That was a quite even round.
It was a quite even round. It's a round that could have gone either way, but I think that Haruna being the aggressor, by share of that, he would end my point in this particular round because none of them did so much work, but Haruna was the aggressor in this particular round.
The good for Haruna Mohammed in our book. Always remember, we are not the official judges, although my co-commentator.
Seconds out.
Men's sports.
Seconds out. Round 3
is coming to play here as Labi is taking time to rise here for the commencement of round number 3. It's the West Africa Cruiserweight Championship. And it's between the former Ghana champion, Haruna Mohammed, the man in the red, against his opponent in the black. And then Haruna landing some very good jabs here. He's going with the jab, obviously using his longer reach advantage and not letting Labi get close or get his punches passing, finding their own target. Labi has struggled to land any punches so far in this fight. And he was really talking very, very tough in the lead up to the fight. But Haruna is not landing. He has to take his time and select his point. He has to learn from young Ashite and take and land and take shots at the right time and find the target, because he's missing too much. And he has some problem that needs the attention of his corner, as instructed by our referee here, Adom Betim, the man from Togo, I think. Or do I have to be sure? Is the best of Bukom Part 2, presented by the Bishop Boxing Promotions. This is their second event since joining the pugilistic fraternity here in Ghana. Best of Bukom 1, they call the first, and now we have the second one, and he has already assured that the third stanza will be coming our way in April. But currently, is fight number 7 of this particular show. We've had 6 quite thrilling fights so far, including an amateur exhibition. We saw Matthias Ashite edge it via a split decision against Caleb Mensah. And currently, Haruna Tonda Mohammed appears to be in cruise control here, leading with the jab and finding it. Another bullet shot landed by Haruna, and Ashite is in all kinds of problems. He's backpedaling as Haruna keeps attacking, but Haruna once again finding to land. Ashite struggling to find his feet in this fight. And Haruna is being won by a referee for, using his height to put his opponent in all kind of trouble. The Thunder, they call him. Such a huge figure. And he goes with another swinging left shot again, Haruna. Fighting on the front foot here. landing all the shots we've seen landed in this fight, with Asite Labi struggling to do anything in this fight so far. 3 rounds down. We're getting ready for the 4th round. Your take.
The talk is over. This is the time for Labi to put his words to action, but so far he's unable to do so. And for Haruna Tondam Mohammed, I think that he needs to be patient. He's looking for the knockout, but the knockout will definitely come. He needs to be patient, work behind his job. Work behind his job. He's too hasting, and I don't think that if he keeps doing that,
Seconds out.
Get the knockout. He needs to relax, work behind the job.
Seconds out. Round 4.
With his left hook and Hima's hook going down.
He needs to take his chances, because this is a sport in which one punch can change everything. And you can see Labi now going forward at the beginning of round 4. Labi suffering the effects of the height disparity, which is clearly in the favor of Haruna Mohammed. Good shot landed there by Haruna. And Ashike appears to have walked into a punch there, and is holding on, clinching tightly to the opponent. The referee having a really, really tough night here. Interfering between these 2 huge men. Another uppercut landed by Haruna, and it's Ashike who is landing some good shots here in round 3. Is he finally round 4, sorry. Is he finally arriving at the in this fight here now? And there you go with men's scorecard, which has given all 3 rounds so far to Haruna Mohammed. This is scheduled for 10th. It has the regional belt at stake. Who goes home with the Wabu title? And we are in the 4th round.
He is struggling. The reach advantage is too much for him. He doesn't seem to find a way around the jab of Haruna, and I think that he lacks a lot of head movement. He needs to take one edge. He needs to take about 3 in order to get inside. It's not being a good place for Labi. That was a boom! Left hook from Haruna. Haruna needs to work behind his jab here. Haruna on the offense. Landing punches the punches, and that is a knockdown. Oh no, the referee rules it as a slave. The referee rules it as a slave. Wow, let's see what happens there. About 10 seconds to end the round.
To me, let's talk about the knock or knockdown so far. I thought it was a knockdown because Haruna was in full swinging mode, taking the opponent, landed. But let's watch it again. So that was it where Haruna gained the upper hand, was all over Akite, and it was a point, but maybe a rapid point.
But I think that it should have been landed, and it should have been scored a knockdown. Haruna did not intend to land a rabbit punch. It was the positioning of Ni Asite Labi said that made it a rabbit punch. And I think that Asite right now is in trouble. You could see his corner trying to revive him.
Seconds out
in the game, but I'm not too sure.
Seconds out
to still be competitive.
Round 5.
So 4 rounds down, 6 to go, and it's going the way of Haruna Mohammed so far. Me, Ashite Labi, has struggled to find his feet in this fight. And Haruna in cruise control. And both fighters been very, very respectful to the referee whenever he calls time. Ashite Labi trying to land some good punches here in this round, but no, it's not going his way at all. 4 rounds gone. All 4 rounds have been scored in favor of Haruna the Thunder Mohammed by the K Sports respect. Haruna, with all the advantages that his coaches keep missing, he's not taking his time at all. And Mia Shitela be taking some hefty punches from Haruna, but they are no effective punches. Haruna really needs a lot of improvements, because the more you keep working your body, you get tired yourself too. Round number 5 in. Under 1 minute to go in the 5th stanza. We are headed for 10 rounds. Who becomes the West African champion? It's live on K Sports Boxing. The best of Bukom season 2. And our referee has really been at work all fight long, standing between 2 huge men. And Ashigelabi tried to land one there, but no. He has struggled to penetrate the defense of Haruna, especially non-existent defense of Haruna Mohammed, as another round comes to a close here. 5 rounds down, 5 rounds to go.
I don't think Asite really has an answer to Haruna's onslaught. He's just taking too much punishment at Asite. He's not giving Haruna anything to think about or anything that would hurt Haruna bad. Haruna is hitting his punches, and Asite Labi is not able to deliver on such a huge night on New Year's Day.
Seconds out.
Thank you very much, Eugene De La Mesa.
Seconds out. Round 6.
The best sounds to begin round number 6. The second half of the fight. Ashite Labi is still standing firm. He has struggled to impose himself in this fight, but he is still in there, hoping to find a way. And Haruna, who has been dominant but has failed to take out the opponent. Has some problem with his gloves once again. Even his shots appear to be falling off as Ashite Labi relaxes. And Haruna has been attended to and is ready to continue with the action here in round number 6. We are headed for 10. And another left jab there from Haruna, punishing Labi, whose eyes appear to be getting swollen. Another left punch landed there by Haruna. He goes in again, the thunder. When will the thunder strike? He goes in again, he misses. And as it's a top there at the office for Nia Shikelabi. He can't find the measure of his opponent. And again, another left jab there from the taller fighter. He goes in again. Oh. How's the upper hand? To land very accurate punches. To get them to land really well as he wants. The punches that will rattle the opponent. And then he goes to the double combination there again by Haruna. He lands again as Ashite also tried to land there. Oh, was it a wrestling match there? Huge advantage here and effect as Labi struggles
Seconds out. Seconds out. Round 7.
So we continue with round number 7. This is headed to 10. Can Haruna Mohammed, the man who has been cruise control so far, be able to finish it off? Or will Ashite Labi bounce back in style? We continue with the action here from the Bukom Boxing Arena in the Ghanaian capital. the home of Ghanaian boxing. We saw some few weeks ago Sharaf Mahama, the son of the president of the country, through his legal rights sports promotions, took the fight event to the University of Ghana Stadium in Legon. But we are back to the Bukom boxing arena once again. Arena corners his man and keeps running some. And one of them, mouth guard is out. That is Ashite Labi's mouth guard fell off there as he was taking multiple hits from Haruna. Haruna had his man coming there, but once again, though he was throwing the punches, they were not strong enough to take out Ni Ashite Labi, who is in another problem once again. Referee takes him to the corner. And there appears to be some confusion. Referee has got it sorted out, and we continue with the show. Ni Ashite Labi, a very tired looking man there. He has not been in this fight at all. One round after another, scored in favor of Haruna. The corner, a terrific left pointer from the Thunder. Thunder has struck. And Ashite Labi, very tactical, took his time. He wanted to get up immediately, but he waited. I think his corner told him to relax. And he took his time before getting up, and the action continued. But Haruna goes in. Can he finish it off here? Haruna with the right, taking time it down with the right. Can he finish the fight? The right goes in. He saw Haruna. Mohamed and Ashite Labi is wobbly. And he's on the ropes. He's in between the ropes. Haruna. And Ashite Labi's mouth guard has fallen off once again. And the referee calls off the contest. And the victor, Haruna, lies flat on his back in celebration. The referee calls off the contest. With Haruna with Ashite looking very wobbly. And there you saw the terrific left shot from Haruna. Oh, what a left hook from Haruna. And the referee thinks we have seen enough and called off the contest in round number 7.
It was much expected. Haruna has dominated this fight from start to a finish. That was a devastating knockdown, and the referee did the right thing. Ni Ashite Labi had taken so much punishment. He must have been in good condition to have survived this onslaught. Kudos to both men for putting their lives on the line for our entertainment. But Haruna grabs her international title, and I think that it is congratulations in the right order.
So, and the former national cruiserweight champion is said to be now crowned the West African cruiserweight champion. Victory for Haruna Thunder Mohammed.
All right. An exhilarating encounter. Shall we give them a huge applause? This is Best of Bukom Season 2 brought to you by Dave Bishop's Bishop Boxing Promotions. And so we have a winner and a tie. So by a time of 2 minutes 21 seconds of round number 7, by knockout or winner, and the new WBAU, the new West Africa Boxing Union Cruiserweight Champion from the Wisdom Boxing Gym, nicknamed the Thunder, a winner, Haruna Muhammad. And so Dave Bishop would decorate the champion, the new champion, with the title, our new West Africa Boxing Union Cruiserweight Champion, Haruna the Thunder Muhammad. So Dave will as well present the rings, but to help us with the rings, let's invite the former director of operations at the presidency. Is right here with us, Mr. Lord Comey. Please join us to present the ring to the boxers. Mr. Lord Comey. We invite Mr. Lord Comey to present the ring to the winner. Please come. All right, so Mr. Lord Comey is the former director of operations at the presidency, giving the ring to a winner, the new West Africa Boxing Union champion, Haruna the Thunder Muhammad. All right, let's have a word with the winner, Haruna. All right, last time out, you lost gallantly against Ahmed Abdallah, but tonight you performed in a very nice way and you won. How do you feel tonight?
I feel very, very great. But first of all, I just want to give thanks to the Almighty God for the opportunity and the lives He has given us. And then secondly, to my family, especially my mom. Everywhere you are, I love you, Mom. And then to my team, especially Dr. Coach Ofori Asari, and then Miss Sarah Lotus Asari, aside with the two assistant coaches, Ampofu and then Coach Ajay. They all contributed to my success, and I really am happy for that. I'm really happy for that. Yeah.
And what's up next for the Thunder? Is it a rematch against Abdallah, or are you moving forward? What's up next?
Right now, I'm not working on my own. You know, I'm working with a team, so in any circumstances, I need to sit down with my team and then come out with the best solution. I can't decide on my own. Yeah.
All right, so we have someone by me here. Jacob the Beast Dixon is right here. Jacob, many of you.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everybody here. I'm here to challenge Haruna Muhammad. You know, we made a fight the last year, and you know, I wanted a belt. I don't want to fight with him as a free match. I want him to fight a belt. So as he has taken the belt, I think I have to come in and, you know, we do what we need to do and see who is the best. Yeah, I'm here to challenge Haruna Muhammad.
So let me go first to Coach Asari. Coach Asari, Dixon against Haruna.
Well, I think it's supposed to happen. I think is it last year? Yeah, and we don't know what happened. We just get out from the ring. So well, we'll think about it because we can't come here and then the opponent will get out from the ring.
You know, Coach Asari, please, I really respect your decision as well. But you know, boxing, it's it's something that it's agreement, you know. So immediately the contract was signed 12 rounds at championship. Then that means it's title belt. You know that. So why would I come here and fight just a free belt without no belt? Why?
See, a lot of people here, they are here to watch a fight. And then all of a sudden you disappoint everybody. The fight didn't come on. So that's what I'm saying. If you want to make that fight, you have to think about it. So we think about it, then we'll see.
All right, so we throw the option to the promoter, Dave Bishop, on our next event, and we see whether that fight. All right, so we move on to our next. All right, so April 3rd, Dave Bishop says he's doing that fight for us. April 3rd, Haruna Mohammed against Dixon. April 3rd. Let's go on. Next bout for the night. Africanos Nikwe against Daniel, the high tension Kwe. But before that, there's another person here. He has a challenge for a stellar boxer. Issa Inusa, why are you here?
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Ovani, I'm out here. Ovani, minga friend. Happy Christmas and New Year. Ovani, min challenge worldwide. A title. Min challenge like a trophy. A sumoni kemagba uyepo. No minto ma uye ma yin. Koni nyammi ani no mo abano. Minto ni kelano.
Right, worldwide tete. Moving on to our next bout, it is for the National Super Lightweight Championship. Africanos Nikwe from the Jamestown Boxing Gym against Daniel, the high tension Kwe.
So there you have it. Haruna has become the West African champion, and you saw Jacob Dixon the ringer to challenge him. But Kusasari was having an pain because the two have a history. Just about a year ago, when Aiki Powers was having his first show, in second show, they were supposed to fight. They go into the ring, in the very ring, and Dixon's corner apparently refused to fight because there was no title at stake or something like that. And the whole event, that was when the bout arena.
All right, so meanwhile, a big welcome for the MP for the the Honorable Lee Ashi Kote.
So we'll wait to see if they can make this fight between Haruna and Jacob Dixon. Better.
Alright, so we're still here live on KA Sports Boxing from the Bukom Boxing Arena. This one is Best of Bukom Season 2 brought to you by Dave Bishop's Bishop Boxing Promotions. And coming up is the National Super Lightweight Championship. And approaching the ring now is the boxer from the blue corner. Please welcome the man, Daniel Kwe. All right. And so approaching the ring, his adversary from the red corner, known as Africa, Africanos Nikwe.
For stop him. We can do whatever we started.
Won't many try knock out won't outside the perimeter of boxing arena won't inside there won't
So we move on to our next is the National Super Lightweight Championship between the Bukom rivals Daniel Kwe and Africanos Nikwe. Daniel Kwe currently is in the ring. Whilst we continue to wait for the arrival of Africanos Nikwe. Daniel Kwe goes there and makes them high tension. He's the same man they call Zero. He has taken the ring so far as we continue to wait for Africanos Nikwe. Who is now making his way with his team. This is fight number 8 of tonight, so we have 10 fights in total. We still have the WBA, Pan Africa, and Commonwealth Silver Super Fight Champions. Team to go Tanzania, as well as the national lightweight title fight between the champion Joseph Jaguar Komi and his challenger Best of Box.
All right, so we're ready for this one. This bill is brought to you by Dave Bishop's Bishop Boxing Promotions, sanctioned by the GBIMC. A prominent member of the GBIMC right here with us. Please welcome Mr. Felix Quarty, lawyer Felix Quarty. And also our match commissioner is Jingles Gideon Ohiazo. And so we're ready for this one. Officials, once again, judges Richard Gatti, T.A. Brown, Nikwe Koti. Referee is David Mills. This one is for the National Super Lightweight Championship. And so we invite a rep from Bishop Boxing Promotions and also our Honorable MP for Turudio, Honorable Ni Ashikote, to help us in the ring even as we do this one. And if Mr. Ernest Thompson is in the house, we crave your indulgence to help us as well. Mr. Ernest Thompson. And our president for the UBCAG, Mr. Charles Quarty, please join us. And we have the CEO of Dawn's Boxing Promotions, Mr. Michael Niyaboy Anand. Please join us in the ring. The Dawn, please join us. Sarah. So DJ, get ready with the national anthem of Ghana. Get ready. DJ, get ready with the national anthem of Ghana. National anthem, get ready. All right, so we're ready. DJ, let's all be upstanding as we observe the heritage of Ghana with the Ghana national anthem. Accra, Ghana, Africa, are you ready? So this one is for the National Super Lightweight title. Officials once again, judges T.A. Brown, Richard Gatti, Nikwe Koti. Officials once again, judges Richard Gatti, T.A. Brown, and Nikwe Koti. The man in charge is referee David Mills. And so we go over to the boxer who fights out of the blue corner, training out of the Bronx Boxing Gym in Jamestown, Accra. Head trainer is the experienced Lawrence Carl Loco. He is clad in all white and black apparel with black bows to match. Here is the boxer weighed in at 139.9 pounds, fighting record 11 fights, 9 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw. All of the 9 wins coming by way of knockout. The man, nicknamed High Tension. Please welcome, come on, Daniel Quarty. His adversary across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, clad in multicolored apparel and black and white boots to match. He trains out of the Jamestown Boxing Gym in Accra, Ghana. He is the boxer weighing at 139.5 pounds, managed by Michael Amobediako's Streetwise Boxing Management. He is the boxer with a fighting record, a perfect one. 9 fights, 9 wins, no losses, no draws. All of the 9 wins coming by way of knockout. The boxer nicknamed Africa. Please welcome the man, Africanos Liquid. The man in charge, referee, David Mills. Sarah Lotus. Sarah. We need the belt in the ring, Sarah. We need the belt in the ring, Sarah.
For the national title.
So the National Super Lightweight Championship is on our hands now. It's a really big one of community rivals. Africanos Nikwe, undefeated, 20 years of age, taking on Daniel Kwe, 24 years, 1 defeat. That defeat came in a bid for this very title against Samuel Kwe, another namesake, in June 2024. And tonight, he has the opportunity to battle for that very National Super Lightweight title once again against another Kwe, Ni Kwe this time, Africanos, who made his debut in 2023 and has fought 9, won them all, 7 of them by KO. Daniel Kwe, on the other hand, has won 9 fights, lost the 1 against Samuel Kwe, and drew on debut against another Kwe, Derrick Kwe, the man they call Show Love, who won in Laboma only 2 nights ago and called out Game Boy Table.
Before we go on to this fight, what about Kwe's calling out Game Boy? Much like man calling out Joshua Clough.
I think it's part of the job. An old lion would have to hand over to a new lion, just like how Tyson the Gypsy King Fury called out Vladimir Klitschko for several years before he defeated him to become the unified heavyweight champion. It has happened several times. Only a few boxers, experienced boxers, were not able to hand over their title or the baton to the old one in a battle, like someone like Floyd Mayweather, others like Andre, Son of God Ward. These 2 guys remain undefeated.
Good evening, gentlemen. I expect good and clean fight. Whatever I say, you must obey, okay? When I say stop, you stop. When I say break, you break, all right? Touch close. Good luck.
So I don't see anything wrong with that. Some have seen it as a sign of disrespect, but they are all in the combat business, and that is how the business goes.
Round 1. Thank you for the nice explanation, giving the young calves reason to believe they can take on the old lions, and the action is underway. The talk is finally over. Daniel Kwe versus Africanos Nikwe. Africanos Nikwe fights under the Lion Sport Management banner. They used to be called Streetwise Promotions and Management, headed by Michael Abumediaku, the UK-based Ghanaian, promoter and manager who managed Richard Obete coming to the World Championship. He wants to do it again with Samuel Techi, and Africanos Nikwe is also in his camp. They only rebranded to Lion Sport Management at the just for this year. Then the last year elapsed in a bid to rebrand themselves. So Africanos is one of their boys, and he's taking on that who the bronze boxing team, of course, and of Carl Lawrence Loko, one of Ghana's most experienced, boxing trainers. So who goes home with a national title here? Samuel Kwe used to hold it since he defeated Daniel Kwe to win it, but he last year went to on the WBC Grand Prix in Saudi Arabia, where he suffered his first career defeat and hasn't fought since. So he lost the title, and tonight these two are very it. Who is next the victor here? The Bukom now at Nikwe try to both fighters weighing each other so far. None ready to commit yet. Is African Nikwe in the red and dominantly red outfit, while Daniel Kwe is the dominant white. Daniel Kwe also sports the ginger hairstyle. And Nikwe goes to the left. He goes to another jab. It's best of Bukom 2 here at the Bukom Boxing Arena on New Year's Day 2026. And Daniel Kwe corners Nikwe there. Kwe goes to the body. And we're getting the crowd wild up here. Round number 1. And the fans are getting excited already. And it's Kwe to the body again. He corners Kwe. Kwe working the body. Yes, very good punch all over Kwe. Daniel Kwe. As the round comes to a close. Well, what is in the box?
Yeah, the first round was very exciting. It was a very exciting first round, and I think that both men deserve the applause just in the first round.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Only one round in, and the excitement has reached fever peak here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. Nikwe in the red, and a very good left there from Nikwe. And Kwe not giving an inch at all in attack mode, but Nikwe is very tactical, avoiding all the hefty looking punches of Kwe. And Kwe goes to work once again, throwing some hefty looking punches.
Kevin switch.
And the show continues. Round number 2 is the National Super Lightweight Championship. Who becomes the Ghana champion? Is this young Nikwe or the man they call Zero, who is landing some good shots, and Nikwe responds, and Nikwe with some left jabs. Nikwe obviously with the longer reach of the two, and Kwe goes once again to the corner of Nikwe, trying to pin Nikwe down. Kwe tries an uppercut, but nowhere near Nikwe. Nikwe launches a combination there. Nikwe again. Oh, Nikwe going the jab. And Nikwe tries to land. Kwe also combinations of Nikwe in the red, Nikwe in the red. He's getting excited. Excited is building here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. He's fight number 8 of 10. Once again, Nikwe. And it's a give and take affair. Number 3, Kwe. Throwing some hefty looking ones, but not really landing as Nikwe is responding. Nikwe showing that he can stand on the ropes and take it and fire and respond. Very good fight so far. Kwe looking tired already, if you ask me, but maybe I'm wrong. And he resorts to clinching at this stage. Nikwe now looking the aggressor. And Kwe now beginning to clinch. It's only round 3. And he switched to the southpaw stance. Daniel Kwe taking on Africanus Nikwe. Nikwe goes with the right. Referee comes in between them, but no, the fight continues. Referee David Mills. And his Nikwe working his man so far, and you know, we're looking forward to the next fight between Komi and Yakubu. As the third round also comes to a close here, still too close to call. Mr. Benson.
I think that this round, you could see clearly that though Quay was the aggressor at the start, Nikwe started turning things around and dominated the latter part of the round, and I think that he has this round in his bag, and I think that if he continues to take control of the fight, the ring generalship, effective aggression, I think that he'll be able to carry the day. He's the favorite in this fight, and he needs to switch things around in order to emerge victorious.
Thank you very much for the comprehensive analysis of 3 rounds going down here in the National Super Lightweight Championship.
Round 4.
We still have the Lightweight Championship of the nation also to come between the title holder, Joseph the Jaguar Komi, 2022 Commonwealth Games silver medalist, Accra 2023 gold medalist. He won the UBO Africa title on debut as a pro last November in 2024. Then he added a national title in his last fight back in August last year. So he will be bidding to defend that title for the first time against the hungry Majid Yakubu. But long before then, the national super lightweight title will also, the destination will also have to be decided between Africanos Nikwe and Daniel Kwe, who are combating right now in the ring. Good left jab there from Nikwe. And they go in an exchange where Nikwe appears to have got the better of Kwe. Nikwe being very evasive from the marauding attacks of Daniel Kwe. And Kwe combines two, there only one landed. Kwe with the left jab. Kwe goes in again, brings the right. Kwe, he goes by a nickname High Tension. He's also called Zero. Perhaps after the great Portuguese football star Cristiano Ronaldo. And Nikwe trying to corner Kwe, who is exhibiting some great footwork skills there. And 4 rounds in, jab there from Kwe, Nikwe, sorry. And Nikwe goes in, but he receives a strong one there from Kwe, who also received from Nikwe. Is living up to expectation here. The fight from the
Michael,
two boys
the
of
Black
Bukom.
Spider Haban and Yashin Kizota.
The two men from Bukom. Sorry. And Kwe, his energy levels appear to have dropped a bit here in round number 4, but no, he's, you know, exploring the drunken master style of fighting we saw mostly from Jonathan Welwa in that fight against Freezy McBones about 2 weeks ago at the University of Ghana Stadium. As both of them, you know, relax for each other. Was Nikwe tired there? Do you think Nikwe was tired the way he went back?
I don't think that Nikwe was tired. I think that he's after the indication that it's left with 10 seconds, he realized that the round was up. I don't think he's tired. Men are quite disciplined boxers, and they have have the gas tank to go all round. Especially if you remember, Daniel Quay went all 12 rounds with Samuel Quay, which was a very controversial fight. It was a brutal bout from first round to the last round. It was a very competitive bout. So I think that none of them are tired.
Seconds out.
Energy for the later rounds in case they will need.
Seconds out. Round 5.
Thank you very much. And we get ready to commence round number 5 for already in the books. And it's still a close affair to call. Quay goes to the body. Nikwe responds to the head. Nikwe lands a good shot there. Quay returns the favor. And a good one there by Nikwe. Picking Quay one by one now. Using the jab. Very good one landed there by Quay. Nikwe moves into take control. And the pattern has switched. If you ask me, but no, Quay is trying to turn it once again because he was more of the aggressor at the beginning of this fight. And the show continues. Nikwe now trying to really take control of proceedings, but Quay is still in the game. Another good left jab from Nikwe, who is now trying to be behind the jab all of the time and using his massive, reach advantage. And he lands a good one there. Combinations from Nikwe, but lacking the power. And he's picking Quay one by one now. Nikwe. Whilst Quay is looking for the power pump, Nikwe is his best of Bukom part 2, powered by Dave Bishop's is live on case from the Bukom Boxing Arena on New Year's Day 2026. And
this is very beautiful to watch. Tangled, and now Nikwe is untangling the rope one after the other. He's beginning to find his shot. He's no longer in a rush. The ring generalship. This is what Floyd does. When you start a fight, then you realize that no, this is what he makes adjustments, and this is what blue chip boxers does. This is what future of boxing. This is what they do. They change the game whilst in the ring. They don't need to go back to their corner. They see the opponent, they see their level, and they start to untangle, and that is just what Nikwe is doing, and he is doing that very, very, very nicely.
Great show from Africanus Nikwe, the man they call Africa. Finding his way through the aggressive approach of Daniel Quay, especially in that round number 5 just gone by. And it's so close to call. We still await the verdict of Med scorecard.
Seconds out.
After 5 rounds, who is leading into
round
the second half of this national title fight. Becomes the Ghana champion. It's a title that has had very prestigious holders in the past. Which of Africanus Nikwe And a very huge exchange there between the two fighters, but Nikwe made sure he countered. Nikwe, another combination there from the young man. And there he goes once again. Very good skills being exhibited here by both boxers by Africanos Nikwe. Gradually breaking down Daniel Quay. Another punch worked into there by Quay. And Nikwe becoming more, taking more control of this fight. And then he combines once again. Going with confidence, Africanos Nikwe, and there he combined 2-3 punches there again, and they're rather aggressive than Nikwe is now backpedaling. As Nikwe lands another punch to the body, he goes to the body once again, Nikwe. And then he goes to the punch to the face. Africa is taking control here. Round number 6. And Quay is now backpedaling. And 6 rounds in, we are yet to see the score of men's scorecard has not displayed yet in this particular fight. Round number 6, less than 1 minute in, and it's clearly been a round of Africanos Nikwe as Daniel Quay tries to evade him by running away. But the ring is such a four square corner. It looks so big sometimes, but only so small. And Nikwe, that was a very good point about Nikwe. Where is this antics coming from? This is fair. Finish the job situation we were talking about. And Nikwe is rather trying to play when he has the advantage to finish his opponent. What is Nikwe doing? And Quay has no access at all here in round number 6. And Nikwe is been by far it was by far the best round for Nikwe. But why was he trying to display those antics when he had a chance to take out the man?
Sometimes I don't just understand boxers. In boxing, like the saying goes, you don't get paid for overtime. If you have the opportunity in 3 seconds, you take it. I don't know why he was more focused on showboating. But all the same, it's a part of entertainment. And you could hear the crowd cheering for him. But if he does a mistake and Nikwe gets into the game, he would be in trouble. And that is the end of the fight.
So the work that Nikwe did that in that round number 6 had its effect on Nikwe, and he has remained rooted to his corner at the sound of the bell for round number 7, and it's around 70 KO victory for Africanos Nikwe, who remains unbeaten and is now the national super lightweight champion.
Yeah, congratulations to him and to his management. Amobediako, you could see James there. They are all in glorious mood. This is good for him. It puts him on a pedestal to now conquer Africa, and hopefully he will be able to bring a golden belt to the shores of Bukom.
Definitely one for the future. And that was a beautiful, beautiful exhibition of fighting skills by Africanos Nikwe, the man they call Africa. He came into that round 6 to control proceedings, and the effects of the punishment was too much for Kwe to return for 7. Perhaps Kwe was in a way we'll get to know after. But for now, we saw Africanos Nikwe gradually from the 4th round take control of proceedings and started punishing his opponent behind the jab, and in the end it proved too much for Daniel Kwe, and there you see Daniel Kwe with
alright, so this one has been a scintillating affair. Shall we give both of them a huge applause? And so we have a winner. But before we announce the winner, shall we invite in the ring the Honorable MP for Odorodiodio constituency, Honorable Ashikote, to present the rings after the belt. Honorable Ashikote to present the rings to the boxers after the belt. And so we are joined here by a prominent member of the GBRMC, the venerable lawyer Felix Quote, who present the belt to the winner. And our winner by TKO in round number 7, the new national super lightweight champion from the Jamestown Boxing Gym, the man nicknamed Africa, Africanos Nikwe. And Africa will be presented with the belt by a prominent member of the GBIMC, Mr. Lawyer Felix Quote. He's a lawyer. Lawyer Felix Quote does the honors. Thank you very much. And meanwhile, the Honorable MP for Ododio presents the ring to the winner, Africanos Nikwe, whilst Lawyer Felix Quote does it for Daniel, the high tension queen. All right, thank you very much, Honorable. So Honorable, stay with us. We'll come to you. All right, so Daniel Kwe receives his ring from the lawyer Felix Quote. He is a member of the GBIMC, the Ghana Boxing Interim Management Committee. Thank you so much, lawyer. Thank you. God bless you. And so, all right, and so our Honorable MP, he promised before the bout that whoever wins this bout is taking 2,000 Ghana cedis. And so he presents that money to the winner. Honorable Ashikote presenting 2,000 Ghana cedis to the winner, Africanos Nikwe. And before you go, Honorable, you have an event coming up tomorrow. Yes, so, let's know about it too.
Thank you. Yes. Good evening to all. Tomorrow evening we have this juvenile boxing bouts in collaboration with the Coaches Association, the United Coaches Association. So I take this opportunity to invite all of you to the Bukom Square, the Bukom AstroTurf, to experience the beauty of Odorodiodio boxing. War Bekanashi, one organized juvenile boxing Bukom, or AstroTurf, Bukom member. The Coaches Association of Accra can be fair together. I want to take this opportunity to invite every one of you. We
ni Obashe, ni Wakechi, Afi Yes, Bajo and I take this opportunity to wish all of you a happy new year. God bless you.
All right, there you have it, the MP for the Dio, Honorable Ashikoti. And now let's go to the winner, the new National Super Lightweight Champion, Africa, Africanos Nikwe. Africa, a big win here tonight before a mammoth crowd. How do you feel tonight, Africa?
I'm feeling great, but first of all, we would give thanks to God and the coaches and all of the people. Yeah, and I've received some amount of money from the MP, and I fought with him, so I have to give him some of the money. If he didn't get some, I don't give him, it doesn't make sense. So I'm having this one and I'm giving it to him. And Sosa Aguero, you said I should win and I should invite you to the ring. Sosa Aguero, I want you here. Nia Kotolante, I want you here. Okiti Killer, I want you here. And shout out to Prince the Area Educational Complex and Streetwise Boxing and Jonathan Soa, and Sosa Aguero. Achigoda, Nia Chigodama. Sosa, Sosa Aguero.
So a kind gesture from the winner, magnanimity and an act of benevolence. He shared his largesse with his colleague in the ring, that is High Tension Kwe. Kwe, we know you to be a hard fighter. What happened tonight?
Well, it's good. So, like first of all, I want to thank everybody here. Whoever support me, if you don't support me, I want to thank you because it's all is morale, all is feel. You want me to win, and you talk about my fair machine, my fair money, my fair money support him, my never support him. You need my fair machine. What's in one money, one machine, no family abroad, you want to feel. No, I mean that my fair machine. Second, mother managership for an opportunity. I think I get a Sani Mawini, she boxing, Naka neighbor, so my qualify at the same time, mother, she couldn't like proving you get to me. No, next time.
All right, nice one. You fought a good fight and you are still a warrior.
Second, Mita mother Charles Nyama Kwe, Mita Madaleshi for like any big papa in the field on mission. It's more any big papa in the field. No one can win in the army. No mean Daleshi, no fear on the field. Ghana, Daleshi, you are no.
Thank you very much. Train harder and come back stronger. And so we're heading on to the next bout for the night. This one is for the WBA Pan-Africa and Commonwealth Silver Super Flyweight title. Please, let's clear the ring now. Security, let's clear the ring. Let the ring marshals help us to clear the ring as we head on to the next bout. Ring marshals, help us to clear the ring. DJ, let's go, DJ. Is Erasmus Owo, judges David Mills, Richard Amevi, Shadrach Akwe. And so we invite the CEO of Bishop Boxing Promotions, Mr. Dave Bishop, to join us in the ring, as well as the former GBF president, Mr. George Lamte, and the new president, Mr. Dauda Fuseni. Please do join us as we prepare for this very important bout. That is our penultimate bout before the final bout. And so we invite the boxer who fights out of the blue corner from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, Mushin Kizota. All right. And approaching the ring at this time, his adversary, training out of the Black Panthers boxing gym, nicknamed the Black Spider. Please welcome the man, Michael Alba. All right. So we're ready for this one. This one is brought to you by Dave Bishop's Bishop Boxing Promotions. Best of Bukom Season 2 live on KA Sports from the Bukom Boxing Arena. This one is a WBA Pan-African and Commonwealth Silver Super Flyweight encounter over 12 rounds. And so before we begin, shall we all rise up again and observe the heritage of Ghana, the Ghana National Anthem. DJ. Accra, Ghana, Africa, are you ready? And so we set for this one officials once again. Judges, Shadow Kakwe, David Mills, and Richard Amevi. The man in charge when the bell goes is referee Erasmus Owo. Officials are ready, and now we go over to the boxers. First, fighting out of the blue corner, clad in all black apparel with black boots to match, hailing from Dar es Salaam in Tanzania. He is the boxer weighing at 115 pounds, fighting record of 28 fights, 22 wins, 6 losses, no draw, 18 big wins coming by way of knockout. The man known as Mushin Kizota. His adversary across the ring fighting out of the red corner. He is clad in black apparel with red, yellow, and green trimmings with black boots to match. He is a boxer who trains out of the Black Panthers boxing gym in Accra. Head trainer is Coach Ebenezer Ejay, a.k.a. Coach Killer. He is a boxer weighing at 114.9 pounds, fighting record, an impressive one. 13 fights, 12 wins, just 1 loss and no draw. 10 big wins coming by way of knockout. He is the Karen Commonwealth Silver Super Flyweight Champion, the man known as the Black Spider. Please welcome the man, Michael Alba. The man in charge is referee Erasmus O.
guys. This is a championship. I need a good and a clean fight. Protect yourself at all times. And whatever I say, you must obey. Any question? Good luck. Touch up.
Black Spider there in his corner in the black with the Ghana colors on the trunks, and his opponent Musin Kizota, who's come all the way from Tanzania, is also in the black outfit. But Aban, of course, has the ginger hairstyle, the silver hairstyle, and his last fight,
round
the
one,
Commonwealth Youth title in this very division. And remember, Aban is also a former national champion, and he seeks to add the Commonwealth silver as well as the WBO Pan Africa super flyweight titles in this particular fight here. Mr. Mensah, what are your expectations in this fight?
There's a lot at stake here, especially for Aban. The pressure is on him to deliver, and I think that from the trajectory he has started his career, I think that he would be able to deliver on the night. Kizita looking like he doesn't want to be in those exchanges with Aban. Aban, we all know, has some powerful shots. So let's see how it goes, and I wish both men all the best.
So the action is set in round number 1, an opportunity for Aban. The southpaw in the... And he goes into attack mode, a powerful body shot there from Aban. The Ghanaian fighting in front of us people. He has a career record, just one defeat. And do you know what? That defeat came in Tanzania in October 2024. So he has a perfect opportunity to avenge his only career defeat here against another man from Tanzania. And this man is called Musin Kizota. He is slightly experienced than Aban, having begun his career way back in 2017, and he has, a total of 28 career fights before tonight. Those career fights have come with 6 defeats. In those 6 defeats, 3 pages. So Aban, guess his connections right, it could be an early night here in Bukom. So much expectations on the shoulders of young Aban. A fighter who began his career in 2021, Independence Day 2021, March 6th, that is, here at the Bukom Boxing Arena, when he took down Benjamin Saki in only 2 of 6 scheduled rounds. He's had some good fights along the route, becoming national champion in 2022, Boxing Day 2022, when he defeated Isaac Aite right here at the Bukom Boxing Arena to claim the national title. And I told you earlier that he took the Commonwealth Silver Youth title, in his last fight. A fight he won that became controversial because many of the practitioners on that occasion have since been punished by the Ghana Boxing IMC, including Aban, who has paid his fine of 2,000. That's why he was cleared and he's fighting this fight here. So round 1 is gone down already into the books. It was a very quiet round.
There was nothing much in the first round. Both men were just warming up to the fight, and there's nothing much in the first round, to be frank.
Kizota yesterday went through a lot before finally making way for the fight. He nearly even lost the fight on the scales. How have you seen his reaction or his condition?
So far, so good. But those conditions
Seconds
are
out.
affecting him in the twilight of the fight, not
Seconds
at the early
out.
stages. So
Round
fight
2.
travels into the later rounds. that is when he will begin to feel those legs.
Okay, thank you very much. And we commence round number 2 in this double title championship, the Commonwealth Silver. You win it, it means you can campaign for the Commonwealth title itself next. The WBA Pan Africa title also puts you in good stead to enter the WBA World Rankings and, you know, move towards World Championship, you know, dreams. Round 2 here, Aban taking his time to corner his man who has been backpedaling so far, and the Ghanaian cornered him there and nearly took him out. Aban goes again with the left. Kizota clinches, but Aban ferociously still punching.
I just like what Aban did there when he was not told to stop. He kept punching until the referee asked him to stop, and that is a boxer who has a killer's instinct.
Just going by was another very good body shot landed by the Ghanaian. As Kizota already resorting to clinching tactics, sensing danger here, and not giving an inch at all to the Ghanaian to throw his powerful left hooks. The Tanzanian continues with the approach. And there, another body shot from Amba, who lands one to the head. Even as Kizota clinches yet again. Amba taking his time, chasing the man around the ring, looking for the opportunity to connect. And there he goes once
Up
again.
next is our final bout for the night. Joseph the Jaguar Kome against Majid Yakub. Final bout for the night.
Over the ring, the Ghanaian. 2 rounds in, and Aban is trying to take control of proceedings here, as Kizota is only resorting to the frustration.
All right, so the owners of these 2 cars, GT207219 and GS185821. Please move outside. You are blocking someone. GT207219 and GS185821. Please move outside. Your car is blocking someone.
But Kizota will never stop clinching. Already sensing danger once he opens up the fight against the ferocious Ghanaian. And one-way traffic continues. Aban trying to attack Kizota, and the only thing that Tanzanian can do is to clinch. And the second round has gone down into the booth. I think it's a more controlling round for
I think that Aban is beginning to assess his presence in the ring. Of the fight, and I think that this is the round in which he has won clearly.
There are some highlights of that round number 2 just gone by. This is scheduled for 12.
Seconds out. Seconds out. Round 3.
So 2 rounds in, and Kizota is in some trouble, and the fight is over. Those body shots from Aban in round 2 were too much for the Tanzanian to contain, and you can see Aban is very frustrated. He wanted to work here.
I think that he's not pleased with the victory. This is not the type of fight he was expecting. He was expecting to exhibit his skills so that all the dignitaries around would see him, so that all the people in the stadium would see him. But unfortunately, Kizota after 6 minutes of action
did not want to continue.
And then we watch highlights of the action for round number 2. Round 1 was a calm round. Then Abam came to work in round 2. Frustrating, allowing. But in the end, it was enough for the man from Tanzania to give up. So it's a very sweet revenge of his first defeat here, and he becomes WBA Pan Africa as well as Commonwealth Silver champion. And there you can see the 2 titles being carried into the ring by Ring Girls. Wonderful branding from Bishop Boxing Promotion for the Ring Girls too. And Bishop has his style.
All right.
Wonderful uniform.
And so let's have Mr. Dave Bishop in the ring. Lawyer Felix Quarty of the IMC. Jingles Gideon Oyazo, also of the IMC, and our match commissioner. Mr. Dave Bishop to help us with the presentation of the title to the winner. And so we have a winner by TKO in round number 3. And still, the Commonwealth Silver Super Flyweight Champion and the new WBA Pan Africa Super Flyweight Champion from the Black Panthers Boxing Gym, nicknamed the Black Spider, or winner, Michael Arba. And so Michael will be decorated with the title by lawyer Felix Quarty of the IMC, whilst Mr. Dave Bishop is on standby to present the rings to both boxers. So there you have it, the new WBA Pan-African champion and still the Commonwealth Silver Super Flyweight champion, Michael the Black Spider Abba. And he has his ring there from Mr. Dave Bishop, the president of Bishop Boxing Promotion, the man who is ready to do new things in Ghana boxing. Right, so we have 2 boxers here, Mr. Bishop. We have 2 boxers here, Mr. Bishop. We have 2 boxers here who want to fight each other. Last Monday we had a fight, and Dansoman and Isaac 16 Kakraba challenged Charles Tete to a fight, and they are here once again. Isaac Miniano.
She fighting her last and ever no get bano. Be in the no ma you what title she has an my than in title.
Charles, he is undefeated. You are undefeated. Are you ready for this fight?
Ever ready. In a pena chikaba yakweje.
Apia achikaba here show you mashabu no ya onyo.
Okay, fight there, but no, is it going to be a knockout or points?
Oh, knockout there by in your match or knockout. Kebanya hele punches, and I can tell you, John, in Kenya, about more. Only logo. One a box in the wall, no. Lemon Kebako Kabano. Ile. Okay, I do no go, okay, I do no go, I can did here. Near now do you me fair, buffer. Olaga boss the trainer,
Mr. Dave Bishop. Our next show, April 3rd. This man right here is a former national champion, and this one right here is a young prospect. Both are undefeated. So are we doing this fight?
We're doing this fight, April 3rd. Best of Bukom 3.
So best of Bukom 3. Expect Charles Tete versus Isaac Kraba. All right, Stevie, Minoke.
Ofane, yeah, mission accomplished when we go now. Mental rematch, Bernard Ankra. Mental ring and Biantono, no, Bernard Ankra.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, so Bernard Ankra. Stevie Kofi wants a rematch. Mino Bakele.
Menele Shako rematch, Mitomale, Eki disturb me, Chum. Mitomale rematch.
All right, so the bishop is here. We'll talk to him and they'll do the rematch for you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Then, Bernard Abbey. Hey. Miniaro.
King Mobie, Madame Fiamonshi, Mia Monfiamo, Happy New Year. Be a new Dumachom Bernard Abbey, lightweight boxer Jimmy. Lightweight boxer CFA, challenge me, many come catch your first keba, not be fair. It's a maybe Bukhari name. Minake, Aminyame Kemiano, no, Menemba Dumo, Bishop Mosi promotion, ni Ekule, Money Banyama, Philabo, and Mani Kelano.
Okay, thank you very much. Oh,
Manyama Chema, Bello, Jelly Mishia may be. No call I got some much of Banyama Dumo, ring game. As a matter you, Echo show time, owner. Echo ring warrior. It's a lesbian, it's a
show time, man, but after lamp to show.
I get a no care by nearby. Owner, no one can fight there.
Ring warrior, no more, you know.
Akwesi.
Hello. Techi. Yes. Some more Techi. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Senior award at the Minoke.
Yeah, good evening, good evening, none of you only your moji. Ming back Ghana coach is fine. Now we have a super welterweight BIB. Jemu Kojimi. Ming Panya fine, Yagamiano, Mita Mugua challenge me. Eche, in now challenger, Ming Panya fine. Allow go to spawn. Min no go pano. Ming Panya fine. Jacob Lai, you wear TikTok and social media. If I told me no go shingbo. No, can't be an ever be any can't be a Mogwa Kelagashi. Igbo. No ever been a Ming qualify.
All right, Don, thank you very much. So we have Abraham Mensah here, also a former member of the national team. Minoke.
If I good evening, yeah, of an account will be an Jesha. Bosaku, Mito Majilewa, Bosaku. ABN, Inkelatomo, I tell you, John Quay. Call a Barringham. Mito Majilewa, I beg better social media. John Quay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And last one, and then we go. Last one, Minoke.
Yeah, good evening. Ingbe Jimeki Serek, Ninja Nungwa. Mustafa Kamoko, Minchabo rematch. Bishop, Minpabo Fire Nyanya national title afono. Mintuale rematch. Wabano Eko. Thank you.
All right, Radon. Thank you very much. So there you have it. An array of fights brewing right here. Best of Bukom Season 2. And so we're ready for this one. We're still live on KA Sports Boxing from the Bukom Boxing Arena. This is Bishop's Boxing Promotion Best of Bukom 2. Our final bout for the night is a national lightweight championship. Joseph Comey. All right, so we have John, the Magic Man Quay. He is ready to respond. John Quay Minoke.
Small boy be challenge me, no pressure baby cry. Pressure baby. Phone on, I see you get a phone on me. If I will ever go. If I will never flow. Banyelo. No pressure, baby cry. No pressure. No pressure. No pressure.
All right, let me invite John Quay's manager. Mubarak Yusuf, are you here? Come. Let's vibe. Mubarak Yusuf Nano, the manager for John Quay. Let's hear from you. So this chap right here wants to fight the boxer. What do you say?
Keke ba no wo feel ready wo ba no o mele chema chuwe ni wo ka wo jia ba shweshi na me sign na shanta
no
Oh, I use team 1 hour. Team 1 hour about you near. Team 1 hour, I will have go.
All right, thank you very much. We move on to our final bout for the night.
If I good evening, over here, Aminu Kwashi, I've been told, Kwate Soja. Aminu Kwashi, Kwate Soja.
Aminu Kwashi.
Aminu Kwashi, Kwate Soja.
Aminu Kwashi from Atokwashi Boxing Gym.
I told me Robert Bros, aka drilling machine. When we target drilling machine, drilling, I'm a table go be. When we buy the any, I actually am
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you. So last bout for the night, Joseph the Jaguar Kome comes up against Machip Yakubu. DJ. So inviting the boxer from the blue corner, please welcome Majid Yakubu. join us. Lawyer Felix Corte, please join us in the ring. Lawyer Felix Corte. Lawyer Felix Corte. Lawyer Felix Corte, please do join us. Joshua the Hitter Clotty, do join us, please. And before we invite Jaguar, Mustafa Nete will acknowledge some people here. Mustafa.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? So, ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, we invite former IBF welterweight champion, Joshua the Hitter Clotty. Joshua the Hitter Clotty. Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let's invite Mr. Lord Comey, former Director of Operations. Lord Comey.
DJ.
So, ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let's also invite the Member of Parliament for Ododododo, Honorable Ashikote, who also has promised to give the winner a special gift. A special gift. Also, ladies and gentlemen, he's the man who helped in building this facility. He's a former SNIT director. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the new board chairman for Ghana Petroleum Commission. Let's put our hands together as we invite Mr. Ernest Thompson.
And now we invite into the ring the boxer from the red corner, Joseph the Jaguar Comey.
DJ. He's also one of the luminaries in boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a promoter. He's also the CEO of Objects. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for him as he joins us in the ring. Mr. Michael Niyaboy Anand.
DJ.
The Dawn.
right, thank you very much. And so we are ready for this one. But before we proceed, for the last time, shall we all rise up and observe the Ghana national anthem? DJ. Accra, Ghana, Africa, are you ready? And so we are ready for this one. This one is a national lightweight encounter over 10 rounds. Officials once again, referee Sharaka Kwe, judges Erasmus Owo, David Mills, and Nat Oben. And so we go over to the boxer from the blue corner, Mustafa.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, from the blue corner, he's spotted in all blue, black trunk, ash and white Converse to match. Ladies and gentlemen, he comes from the Bridge Boxing Club, managed and trained by Coach Sule Marty. Ladies and gentlemen, he had 4 fights, won all 4, 2 by way of knockout, coming from Atupai, suburb of Bukom. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you the boxer they call Junior Spence. Ladies and gentlemen, once more let me invite into the ring, Majid Yakubu. And his adversary across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, clad in ash apparel and same colored boots to match. He is the boxer who trains out of the Black Panthers boxing gym. Her trainer is Coach Ebenezer Eje, aka Coach Killer. Weighing at 132.1 pounds, fighting record a perfect one. 3 fights, 3 wins, no losses, no draws. All of the 3 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the former African Games gold medalist. He is also the Commonwealth Games silver medalist. He is the current national super lightweight champion, the current UBO Africa lightweight champion, nicknamed Jaguar. Please welcome the man, Joseph the Jaguar Kome. The man in charge, referee Sharaka Kwe. Let's go, let's go. Let's go.
Gentlemen, we need clean fight. Obey my instructions and defend yourselves at all times. Touch gloves and let's go.
The countdown circle is over. And the national lightweight championship is upon us. It's a matter of seconds. The protocols have been observed. And it's between Joseph Jaguar Kome, taking just the 4th fight of his pro career, against Majid Yakubu, who's also won all 4 with 2 knockouts.
Round 1.
Yakubu made his debut in 2023. While Comey, of course, made his at the end of 2024 after an outstanding amateur career, and is Jade, who is trying to be more aggressive at the beginning of the fight, but Comey relaxes. Comey, of course, the taller of the two fighters, and Majid trying his best to attack Comey this early. He goes in once again. But Comey is prepared for whatever is thrown at him here tonight. Joseph Comey won the UBO title on his debut. Then added the Ghana one in his third fight. And now in his fourth, he's making a defense of the national title. But standing in his way is a man called Majid. And that's a very terrible body shot from Comey. And Majid, rough tactics here this early. And he goes with the left, but Comey responds. Comey goes to the body once again. And Comey does his trademark uppercuts ready, and there he goes once again. Joseph Comey, the Jaguar they call him. One of the most promising fighters many Ghanaians expect a lot from. But Majid has sworn to stop him in his tracks tonight. Majid is still struggling to get close and land some punches of his own, but Comey now taking it to the fight to the opponent, and Comey again, and terrific punches by Comey, and Majid is in all kind of trouble. Round number one, Majid Yakubu. Receiving a fire from Comey, and then goes a powerful shot from Yakubu. He found a target there, but Comey is quick to respond. Is Joseph Comey defending the national title against Majid Yakubu. Two young fighters fighting very early. This is what's happening in Ghana boxing now, and I think it's going to help the boxers so much. The best are fighting the best, and the promising ones are fighting equally promising ones. And Comey corners his man again. Swinging some punches there. It's still early days yet, but round one appears, Comey appears to have, stamped his authority on this fight.
Comey has stamped his authority on this one. He has controlled the fight right from the get-go. Though Yakubu wanted to pressure Comey at a point in time, he used his range to separate the two of them, and I think that Jaguar, as we all know him to be called, is giving a very good account of himself, but I think that he should disguise his uppercut a little bit. It looks so clear when he's throwing it. They should learn how to disguise it, because at the top level they would see this coming far from miles away.
Definitely. Tougher battles they are ahead, and he must be learning every day if he wants to as many envisaged for him. Joseph Comey on the horizon to explore, but long Majid Yakubu is standing firm here, ready to Comey. Majid trying to get some hefty left there. But Comey swings one of his own. It's Majid Yakubu versus Joseph Comey, the Ghana national lightweight title is on the ropes. Who takes it home tonight? Is the final fight of tonight's Kabudo here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. And Majid Corners coming, looking to land that hefty looking left. He's still holding it. And round one, by our scorecards, has gone in the favor of the champion, Joseph Jaguar Komi. And round two, there he goes again. Despite the attempts of Yakubu to arrive in the fight in this round two, Komi is still standing firm and throwing some good shots. As there Yakubu goes again. And Komi, very slick and very crafty. And there he lands some good ones again. And Yakubu finally got a shot to the body, but he is holding the left too much, if you ask me. Coming, gets into an entanglement, and the referee, very experienced, Shadrach Akwe, he was a board member of the recently dissolved Ghana Boxing Authority Board, and he is a seasoned official taking control of proceedings here. I understand Majid had demanded a very, very fair official linking coming to some movers and shakers of the Ghanaian boxing fraternity. Is Komi versus Yakubu. Yakubu finding it difficult to connect his punches so far, 2 rounds in. But Komi has given a good account of himself so far, both rounds. And Yakubu goes again, but Komi being very slick and very intimidating with round two also gone into the box.
Yes, round two has gone to Komi, and I think that the speed of Komi is becoming challenging for Yakubu, because anytime he drops his left guard, Komi lands a shot, so it's making him wary of throwing his guard.
So we are 2 rounds down here at the Bukom Boxing Arena in the fight of the night, the final fight of tonight, Kabudo. And you can see Komi, how the fight ended. Everything is wonderful.
Seconds out!
And
Focus out! Round three!
Round number 3. This is scheduled for 10. And it has a national title at stake. Komi already has it. Will he go back home with it tonight, or is Majid Yakubu going to arrive in this fight and bring a surprise here? So far, so good for Komi, but we are still 8 rounds to go, and Yakubu struggling to get his punches across to the taller Komi. Komi's height advantage playing a big role here as Yakubu still tries to connect his left shot. And there he goes, Yakubu. And the crowd cheering so much for the attempt of Yakubu, but Komi response here. Komi lands some good punches there, punishing Yakubu. And it's Komi who is landing. Anytime he punches, he lands perfectly. But Yakubu struggling to throw even his punches. And Yakubu gone through the rope and nearly went down. Round number 2 also gone in the favor of Joseph Komi, according to our own scorecard on K Sports Boxing. We are live on the Bukom Boxing Arena in Accra, Ghana, where we've had 9 thrilling fights so far today, And we are doing fight number 10, the final fight of tonight's show, and he's living up to the billing. Joseph Comey. And the referee tried to intervene when Comey was in a good place to punish Yakubu. And it's poor Comey cornering his man once again. Joseph Comey landing some very good shots, and he adopts the southpaw stance here. As Yakubu still is struggling to get within range. It's a good fight so far here in round number 3. As Yakubu finally trying to get a measure of Comey. But the slippery Comey, so slippery. So tall, so clunky yet. And that was a good point landed by Yakubu. But Comey still standing down, taking his aim with the left. Oh, Comey. Southpaw stance, orthodox stance. He is the goose. But Yakubu only looking to land the left, holding the left, not landing it, not making use of the right. And there he goes again, but Comey standing firm, and the round comes to a halt. And that was a closer round. And there is somebody at ringside, managed to get to ringside, and there you can see round, and Yakubu the crowd. I don't know if he has more supporters than coming here. And once again, you can see in that corner
Yeah, Yakubu has not been accurate with his punches at all. But anytime he throws anything, the fans go haywire. But his accuracy is very, very, very poor.
And that's what
Seconds out.
In such a close encounter.
Seconds out. Round
very high
4.
Whose O goes? Is it gonna be the 3-0 Comey or the 4-0 Yakubu? Round 4 underway. It's scheduled for 10. And Yakubu goes to the left. Comey, as usual, got out of danger. And onto the ropes there. And Comey swings another uppercut once again. And Yakubu keeps looking for that power punch, whilst Comey keeps hitting him with the jabs. And Yakubu finally, but once again, it was a 9-day wonder. Comey stands firm. And Yakubu not taking his time at all. He's desperate to land that power punch, and there it goes. 3 rounds in, all have gone in favor of Joseph Comey according to our scorecard. Can Yakubu do something here in round 4? Comey goes in once again. And Yakubu tried to counter, but Comey swiftly moved out of danger, as he has done so far in this fight up to this stage. Yakubu appears to have, the way he holds the left gives us hope that he has some power in his hand, but it has not shown so far. It has not landed. It's not punished the opponent. And there he goes once again. But it's Comey standing firm and responding.
Bukom, Yakubu appeared to have finally got his man. Good, all right, there from Kumi. And Yakubu will not land his leg. Yakubu. Another round is over. This was much closer.
This was much closer, but I think Yakubu still lacks the accuracy. The accuracy is not there. And he thinks it's going to score you the point. It's just about the accuracy of your punches. That is what is going to earn you points, and that's what he is not being successful with.
Look at action for round, was it round number 4 just gone by? And as you heard the last say there, Yakubu is
Yakubu not landing his shots at all. Fans are living in their own wonderland, sort of, because he throws the punches, he never lands, then they go haywire. Meanwhile, Komi is picking his shots, and as Bella pointed out, he's been very accurate. And once again, you can see Yakubu made the attempt there, but no, Komi clinched. And that's a very good right there from Yakubu. He's coming, but never getting his shots through. And that's a nice right jab from Yakubu. Trying to use the right now and get behind the jab. And coming very tactical with his approach. He is a boxer and ready. And a very good left shot there by Yakubu. Still not getting through to the opponent at all. Jaguar coming too slick for Majid Yakubu. And Jaguar goes to the body. And it's 40-36 in favor of Jaguar, according to our scorecards. It's slowed down a bit here in round number 5. And we slightly lost our pictures for a moment, but we are back here with you from the Bukom Boxing Arena. And Yakubu tries another left shot, but Jaguar, as usual, so slick, so smooth, so swift to get out of danger. And Yakubu pins Jaguar to the ropes once again. Referee Akwe came between the two fighters, had spoke to Jaguar, number into Yakubu. Round 5, halfway through the fight. And Yakubu tries to go to the body of Jaguar, but once again, the punches wouldn't land for Yakubu. And Yakubu goes again. He's missing all the shots he's throwing.
counter. And done any damage to the opponent. Kom is scoring the points. Yakubu doing all the work. Round 5 in the books.
Yeah, I think that Majid Yakubu did better in this round.
Seconds out. Seconds out. Round 6.
Gets underway. And it's still too close to call. The debates keep raging on here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. Others believe Yakubu is doing enough to be in the lead. Others also believe Yakubu is not landing at all and Jaguar is upper hand. So the show continues in round number 6. Kom versus Yakubu. National title. And Yakubu keeps holding the left hand. Taking his time, looking for that power punch, which never lands. And never landed. But his fans are believing he's doing some work. Well, the judges will have a say if this travels the full 10 rounds. Jaguar with a very nice jab that cuts the chin of Yakubu, and those are the shots that score the points. Jaguar going once again. Yakubu so far in this round have kept holding his punch and never landing any. And finally, Yakubu is on the board. And Yakubu still keeps missing. Some good body, the jabs keep finding their target, but Yakubu throughout this round 6. Talking for him. Meanwhile, anytime the opponent tries to get within range, he maneuvers his way out of danger. And it's Yakubu, whose gloves have some issue that has to be attended to so swiftly it has been done. And the show continues here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. Still a close one to call. And Jaguar staying clearly away from danger throughout this round. Yakubu just holding the punch and looking for the KO type of shot, but Jaguar keeps frustrating him. Referee Shadrach Akwe tells to keep his head up, and another round is in the books.
Seconds out. Seconds out. Round 7.
Round 7. 6 down. 4 to go. Yakubu ferociously attacks Tommy, but has been the occurrence in this particular, it lacks accuracy. And he throws another one. Yakubu fighting out of the CV gym, if I'm correct, the same gym that has. And Kwame goes with the swinging line and cuts Yakubu there. He cleans his opponent for dear life. Kwame, stay away from his man and throwing his long hands to keep scoring the crucial point. And Yakubu keeps on missing. Coming landed another one yet again. As Yakubu's face appeared to get it, to have started getting, swollen. I may be wrong for all you know. And he goes in for the kill once again. But as usual, he never lands. And Kwame lands another good one, another jab there from Kwame. They don't look powerful enough, but they are finding the target and they will be scoring the points. Meanwhile, Yakubu still holding his left hand. And there he goes, he lands a good one there by Yakubu. He finally got Kwame. And round number 7, that number 6, sorry, was also scored for Kwame, who is now leading 59-55 on our scorecards. And Barry Ele knockout should be in by Yakubu, so definitely Kwame should be in a position to carry the day, at least on our scorecards. And Yakubu swings another left one, but Kwame blocks it away. Kwame goes for the kill. Cuts the face of Yakubu. Yakubu got another right to the face of Kwame, and Kwame retains the favor. Kwame fends and by Yakubu there. Oh, it's a ding-dong affair here in round number 7. Both fighters now going for the kill. It's been the most competitive round so far.
I think this round has been a better round. I think that Kwame, after that straight left from Yakubu, he realized that he can take the punch. So if he stepped after eating that straight left, he started standing in the pocket to trade with Yakubu.
Close to call. 7 rounds down. 3 to go. Remedy is scheduled for
Seconds out. Seconds out. Round 8.
And the bell has gone for round number 8. 7 down. 3. Who goes home today with the national title? Is it Joseph Jaguar Kwame, the Commonwealth Games 2022 silver medalist, a man who has been around the world, taking on opponents from many countries, and Yakubu going for the career in round Number 8 by Stomach, who found his man there with a power punch. And that was another round scored for Joseph Coming.
Coming versus Yakubu. National title. And Coming missed that one badly, but Yakubu failed to take advantage. Ready to stand and trade. And here, Joseph Coming. Coming is still standing, throwing one of his own. The silky. The brain when in the ring. Not so much power. Joseph Coming. And Yakubu tried to go to the body there. Effective. Coming. Comes between them with some few words of caution, and the action continues. We've had some very great fights here tonight. We saw Mohamed Haruna stop Miyashitelabi in 7 to claim the West Africa title in our main event. African Osnikwe also stopped Daniel Kwe in 7. But us has been a norm in this fight. He's not landing at all.
Like you said, he's not landing. He's been, but as the scoring principle says, effective aggression, and that is what Yakubu is lacking. Effective aggression.
As for down number 8, is Coming, who is landing the telling punches. As we gradually
Seconds out.
Get closer to the end of proceedings here.
Seconds out. Round 9.
And drawing the curtain on a beautiful night of boxing, the first day of the year. It's round 9. And Yakubu goes for the kill. You can see Larry of K Sports at ringside, busily working. It's Coming versus Yakubu. National Lightweight Championship. Who will go home today as the Ghana champion. Coming is currently the champion. He still is until Yakubu does his magic and stops the contest with the punches he's been trying to throw all night long, or he actually does it on the scorecard. Meanwhile, Komi focuses, takes aim once again. But this time it's Yakubu who is clinching. Yakubu first to land there, and he goes in again with the left. He goes in again, but Komi is returning the favor. And Yakubu nearly fell through the ropes, as has happened to him often in this fight. And referee is warning Yakubu, the next time you do it, I'm going to deduct you a mark, a point. And the jab for Yakubu appeared to have brushed the chin of Komi, but the action continues. And it's coming. And Yakubu appearing to be tired in this penultimate round here at the Bukom Boxing Arena. Who emerges the champion as we and it's still coming. So far, just one round for Yakubu, courtesy of scorecard, and another round has entered the books here. And referee Akwe is still issuing warning to Yakubu.
The two headbutts tells us the story of the fight. Good referee. Since he hasn't given a warning throughout the fight, he just signaled him that this is a warning to you. And I think that though it's the last round, if he does that again, referee Shadrach Akwe will take some points from him.
So referee Akwe demonstrating his experience. His over two decades experience in the prospect circle. Rightly just issued a warning to Yakubu, who attempted a headbutt there against Komi in round number 9. The frustrations getting to the challenger. And the final round of tonight's show, New Year's Day Fight Extravaganza, brought to you by Bishop Boxing Promotions. They call it the Best of Bukom Season 2. And Bishop has already assured all that Season 3 is already in the works for April 3, 2026. The year of our Lord, the year of the FIFA World Cup for the football people. But the fight action has begun here in Accra on the very first day of the year. And it's the champion, Joseph Komi, who, if you ask me, has dictated the pace of this fight, has had the fight running at his core, frustrating Yakubu all night long. Yakubu has struggled to let that left hand he has been holding all night do the talking for him. And Komi staying far away, but knowing the right moment to
select and take his punches. As we've gone way past the halfway mark of this final round, which way is he going to go? Who goes home today with the national title? And by our scorecards, after 9 rounds of action, we have had Yakubu emerge the victorious in just 1 round. It has been all coming, scoring the crucial points throughout this fight, if you ask us in commentary position. But on the official judge, Mills, and Yakubu tries to go for the kill in this final minute, but no, he can't for the kill. Coming, showboating here, the antics, the general, the foot skills, the footwork. Oh, Joseph coming, Jaguar. Yakubu here and setting crunch a counter against Yakubu. So frustrated and that is good for Yakubu. And the fight is so, and there's no film, there's no energy in the race of Yakubu.
I think it's just natural that Yakubu and his team would you could see well that Jaguar the referee saw it. Then Jaguar should be going home with
and then in the ring is Alexi Tiamabwachi, the CEO of Box Office Promotions and manager of Komi, who is enjoying himself, dancing, putting on his shades, believing he has done enough to win, just as our scorecard says. 99-91, we have scored it in favor of Joseph Komi. And pretty soon, pretty soon, we will go into the, and that's sportsmanship at its best. The manager of Komi, Alexis. So we will go into the ring for the official declaration by our ring announcer. Simon Agod is been Prince Donulek, who is my name, and I'll be here in commentary position with Eugene Delali Mensah, my co-commentator. And as we go into the ring for the final declaration of this final bout of Bishop Boxing Promotions mega event on New Year's Day, Best of Bukom Part 2, we say keep on watching KS Sports. If it's fight action from Ghana, just KS Sports to be on the spot to bring you the very best. And pretty soon, the judges will deliver their verdict. It's been a good night of boxing. Which fight has impressed you throughout the night?
I think that it's been a very fantastic night of boxing. The matchmaking has been very good. Right from the first bell.
All right, Mr. DJ. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Subsequently, the fights are
this has been
and
an enthralling bound burner, an exhilarating affair. Shall we give both boxers a huge round of applause? So this has been the best of Bukom Season 2. We are back on April 3rd. Bishop Boxing Promotions right here at the Bukom Boxing Arena, or possibly the Lagos Stadium or any other venue.
So just gone by has been a national lightweight championship between Majid Yakubu and defending champion Joseph Komi. And now we have the ready. Jejuan scored about 97-93 for Joseph Komi. Just 2 scored about 95-95, a draw. Just 3 scored about 98-92. And by a majority point decision, the winner and still the national lightweight champion, Joseph the Jaguar Komi. And so we present the belts. A member of the IMC, Mr. Jingles Gideon Oyazo, presents the belt to the winner together with Mr. Dave Bishop, president of Bishop Boxing Promotions. Security, please let a ring for us. Our security guards, security, please let a ring, security. Please, if you have no business in the ring, can you get down? If you have no business in the ring, please get down. If you have no business here, please get down. And so we have an interview with our winner, Joseph Jaguar Komi. Joseph, this has definitely been a hard fight for you. How did you do it?
Ona ga boss na no maybe no e wale she boss here drum ake no o get me
Please, please, anybody who is not supposed to be in the ring should get down. Anybody who is not supposed to be in the ring should get down. Too many people in the ring. Security, clear the ring for us. And we know who came in.
Ona ga boss here maybe feel like e wala ke no she boss here drum ake no kage ba ku e coach ni nye me why Ghana fan number 1 because always say get shit about me. Why? Because I kaje ameku e inye man on nya ba feel maybe feel like I must stop le dabi boss here mi ta nya na get drum ake no ona no na kan aja Germany to abada kwa mi aja Germany no the land many know the land you want me no malord ona eja Germany to many deba o get him e wa le won no na kan fe shi ka shida ban coaches you coaches say ka shida ba mi ka ji ja me ko iye mana ne ke ese ka shida ba Alex because le proving it Alex we rado you coaches say fe nye rado nwa join nwa nye wala se tele ke yon coaches say a lot e pussy tilapia showtime very soon no world bet nye kwale what a world bet in Bagana Black Panthers nye rado passion of the
Oh, thank you very much. And so Honorable Asikote has something special for the winner. Honorable Asikote has something. Okay, so the Honorable MP for Ododio, Honorable Asikote.
Charlie, congratulations. You did well. In fact, the both of you fought well, but you emerged the best for the night. Well done.
Come on, same God. Come on. Ashkote, me da boshua, me da you finish. Merry Christmas. Afi be ne, mwa wala satele. Lutu mo do tu fe sa oyin, mwa bo wala do. Same God, timeless. Wa bi anya ra do. Nye oh, boss e do mo akero. Timeless. Number Same word, Mwa jobu, the timeless. Same God, Mwa jobu. Me ka be temba libana. Rabbi Rossi. Oh, Rabbi Rossi. Kaji jelo ko Rabbi Rossi. Iga shida ba bo Mwa jobu. Lutumo do to esan Mwa jobu. Mwa bo wa saleke. Ale si tiago ale fefe wa sheli mu wa ya China.
All right, a final word
from Mr. Dave Bishop, and then we move on to our next Best of Bukom Season 3. Mr. Dave, an exciting show, a top-notch level. You've raised the bar this time around. It is hotter, it is better, it is bigger.
First of all, I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight for Best of Bukom 2. A great show of great talent and showmanship. And we're looking forward to Best of Bukom 3, April 3rd, Good Friday, the resurrection. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dave Bishop. So our next show is on April 3rd this year, Best of Bukom 3. My name is Sam Nanagold, live here on KA Sports from the Bukom Boxing Arena, and I always bring you something more than gold. See you in 3 months' time. It's a wrap. Thank you. Est.